And we are live. It's been too long since I've said that. It's been entirely too long since I've said that, chat. It's been entirely too long since I've said that. And actually, regardless of what the decision is made today on the status of the would-be arrangement battle, because school is now in session, I know there's a lot of people my age and younger that watch this channel. Y'all better not be skipping practice, your personal practice. I don't want to put people in a position to where they want to skip their personal practice at home to speed up an arrangement, to do an arrangement battle for little old me. But we're gonna talk about it when everybody get in here. But I say that to say, I made a Discord regardless, and I'm going to pin that in this chat. This is going to be the community Discord, regardless of whether we are doing the arrangement battle like in the next week or two, or if we say we're going to do it at like during like homecoming season, or if we say that we're going to wait until the end of the fall to do it. Y'all join that Discord. That is the community. That is the channel Discord. That is the community Discord. Yeah. If you have Discord, join the Discord. But also, welcome to the stream. Y'all know what we do over here. Y'all. Let's get some good music, man. For the first stream in a month. Let's get it going. As you can see, the environment's different. We standing, right? Got the adjustable John, you know. We got some good jams today, chat. We got some good jams today. We got a lot of stuff to get to today. It's the preseason, right? It's unveiling season. The first looks, the leaked practice clips, right? National Battle of the Bands hasn't even happened yet. We got an early 10-band battle featuring 75% of the SWAC. We got bands out here multiple bands marching 300. The Equalizer returned home to Jackson State. We got people saying that Grambling gonna be the best band. Oh shit. I love this arrangement so much. But yeah, we got a lot to get into. I don't know who arranged this between Hamer or Simmons, because both of them posted it like 12 years ago. And I haven't seen a clip of them playing it outside of a field show, and no way Simmons is going to run off the field to direct the field show while he's still marching. So, unless I'm wrong. If that actually happened and I'm just stupid and in denial, let me know. But I think that's the only time they play. I think they only played it as a halftime thing, as a halftime feature. And the only other clips of it exist, as far as I know, exist on these two men channels. who equally wrote for Southern in this era. So I don't know who wrote it. So yeah, there's that. On to the other waiting music. It's mostly a summer band playlist today, y'all. It's mostly a summer band playlist. So everybody coming in. What's going on? It has been a minute since we've been here on stream. How everybody going today, man? That wasn't the song that we're supposed to be listening to, but that is a good song from Memphis. Yeah, New Orleans was on one this summer, dog. New Orleans was truly on one this summer. If you started school or if you started practice, which of course you started practice, school is the question. If you started school and practice, let me know how that's been going for y'all. My bad, my mic was peaking. Clear melodies and harmonies with that upper voice leading or sitting on top to add an accent as always. Hold on. With some great counters. Dog. If you don't think New Orleans won this summer, I don't know what you're thinking. I don't know what you're doing. I'm not gonna lie. I know we in the fall now, but I haven't streamed since the summer. Dog, if you don't think New Orleans won, what's up? What's up? This groove. The flow. Ride with me. Dog, this rides. Shout out to my CV. Know what y'all been cooking. Shout out to my CV. Shout out to my crowd. I know what y'all was cooking in the stew, nigga. Shout out to my homeboy, man. Homeboy had to go home, dog. Crazy shit. Long live 22, man. They was blowing that shit. They was blowing that. This summer was a great year for like the top of the top songs. Like, and honestly, because Mob and Gam only had one battle, a large percentage of their songs is like memorable for real. A lot of times because we only heard it once. So like niggas didn't have the opportunity to like mess it up. To be fair, they also didn't have an opportunity to, you know, play it better. But also, let's not act like niggas don't get a boost from the first time that we hear a song. Let's not act like that don't happen. Let's not act like that don't happen. What's good? Just random. What's good, dog? We are back. It has been too long without a stream. It's been too long without a stream. Shout out to the 8 that's here already. Y'all know what we do. We get the waiting music really helps me up, and we really haven't while depleting there hasn't been much content. There hasn't been any streams or any videos just started coming back up on the channel. since summer season. So the waiting room playlist is summer heavy. I gotta lower it past the noise gate. Boy, the voice was blowing. That's how you spice it up. I feel like I said the same thing in there in the video of this battle. They slid on this. Yeah. That bass line is hard. This shit vagues, nigga. That's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying, random. This bass line is so cool. And it's a mix between like some bass lines that Marcus has wrote at Columbia, and then like I think there is a Craigmont motif in there that I think is potentially intentional. I might just listen to too much band, I'm not gonna lie. Got 2 Texas Southern section leaders in that section, by the way. 2 of them. 2 of them. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. And even with all that, I'm not gonna lie, New Orleans was still, in my opinion, heads and shoulders better than everybody. Like, I don't know. That's so crazy. As a trombone player, hearing that, yeah, that Brone break is crazy too. I do think that I definitely have a preference to upper brass leading melodies and that like very sharp overtone. I really prefer that, and you know, if I had to assign me some biases, my ear some biases in terms of what I prefer. So that probably adds to the gap that I have between like New Orleans from this summer and everybody else, because just the way that they write, the way that they were writing this summer, and the way that they were playing this summer with the instrumentation. It leverages to that way more. They also just have a crazy strong trumpet section. And we're gonna get into the man who wrote this a little bit later. Actually, you know what? This is probably a good segue into it. Yeah, we got halfway through. I'll save the rest of this little cue, right? Yeah.
Sir. What gave it away?
Yeah. And speaking of the man that wrote that, right? Mr. Darren Rogers of New Orleans, Louisiana. Buddy. the program that he has inherited is not the word, because he's been putting in his years. That he is now at the helm of, the sole helm of, after being a long-time Ranger, after being a graduate, after being a student. St. Aug popped out, right? And there was a lot of buzz going around this. I know, what's it called? If you know anything about Texas Southern Band and like you deep into the weeds, I crabbed in 2022. My crab brother, Raheem Mitchell, Tyler. I forgot Tyler's last name. What's it called? So I know a few people from St. Aug, so I know like how they rep. I know like how protective and prideful that organization is, and the people that are molded by that organization or that participated and marched for St. Aug, how prideful they are about the 100. And to see the tide shift over the past like few years, as I've gotten like even deeper into keeping up with the New Orleans band scene, with Rogers's arrangements like really being the center of that excitement for everything coming out of St. Aug, and then of course, the sad firing of what's it called? I believe his name is Mr. Roy Johnson. But the subsequent excitement that came from knowing that Rogers was taking over and next up, I knew he was due for something special, for something crazy. I did not know just how crazy it would be. Did not know just how crazy it could be. Now, I am a Houstonian. I'm a Texan, right? I got family in Louisiana. Half of my childhood, for real, was spent in Lafayette, the rest of Acadiana, from Cade to St. Martinville to Laurelville to Cecilia to Brobridge, etc. But in terms of familiarity with New Orleans, that's exclusively band, and that's exclusively 2019 to now. What's good, Dallas? What's good? We back. You see, we back with the streams, dog. We getting into St. Aug right now, cause I know, New Orleans old heads, historians, etc. Just say the country. Whoa, whoa. Hop off. What the fuck? You didn't have to do that. No one else had to know. Nobody had to know that, Amos. What's up? You? Anywho. The fuck that? You good, mate? Let me stop. But I've always heard of New Orleans people talk about, the heyday of the program strength of a lot of schools in New Orleans, really taking a hit from Katrina, which makes sense. A lot of people moved, displaced, and just destabilized an entire community for literal decades. And now, after they popped out, which was, I want to say 3 or 4 days ago, because I think it took a day or two for Mr. Price to get this up. Everybody has only said 2 things. 1, they sound fucking unstoppable, and 2, the pre-Katrina shit is back. Specifically for St. Aug. I haven't seen anybody else. I'm not tapped into the city enough to know that, to know what anybody else look like, to know what 35 look like. Not tapped in enough to know what cars sound like. No, in terms of they pre-Katrina back, because they are massive. I counted the horn numbers, and I think percussion. Did I count the whole band? I don't know if I counted the whole band. Let me see, because I be getting bored sometimes, y'all. I saw people say Aug sound shits. What? We are about to tune in because that is wrong. I think from my hand count at this performance, I counted 150. Which, yes, means that the thumbnail is a lie. I purposefully did that clickbait. But I hand counted 150. Might be more than 150. Might be stupid. They're actually bigger than pre-Katrina. So yeah, and the thing, there's a lot of people saying that they're either back to pre-Katrina, and then some people are like, no, it's bigger than pre-Katrina, or it's even better than pre-Katrina, even if it was the same numbers, because apparently pre-Katrina was a lot more woodwinds, even when they were, potentially matching this size and matching these numbers. This is horns. This is modern brass band. You saw Valley numbers? Yeah, we might get into Valley. I try to stick all on YouTube for this because I know that this content creation shit in terms of the young niggas is new for the band community. So I don't want to get in trouble with the people with Uncut, going in there and showing footage on stream. At least until somebody else does it. Once somebody else does it, free game. But I don't want to be the domino to start that, going in Uncut to really find footage. I was pushing the edge with it when we were trying to find those live streams for these different battles throughout the year, throughout the summer. But we'll get into Valley because Valley's numbers stagnated, but that's not a bad thing in my opinion. Now St. Aug basically maxing the fuck out. They didn't march middle schoolers back in the day. Interesting. Modern slavery. I see. But yeah, let's get into St. Aug. And let's prove that the people that Dallas is hearing from, I don't know what the fuck they talking about. Not gonna lie. More than TSU numbers, Dallas. This band is bigger than the band I crabbed in. Swear to God. I don't have to swear to God. Y'all watch this. Y'all watch 22 TSU. We were not big, dog. We were not big. Especially that percussion section. They got 9 snares, 13 cymbals. I don't know what y'all Louisiana niggas be doing with them cymbals. Fuck. TSU numbers now? Probably, yeah. Probably. I don't know TSU's exact numbers. I'll know at the same time as everybody else. I'll know on Friday. I just know that first clip that was seen at that pep rally, that was not full strength. That's the only thing that I know. That's the only reporting that I have. To see a high school just like this, not gonna lie, is amazing. Goes to show how many amazing high school bands there are. That, and it goes to show that niggas, we were just talking about how detrimental Katrina was. Katrina, let's do the math together, right? Let's do the math together. Because as y'all saw in the title and the thumbnail, mega band is a thing that's not just happening in high school, it's happening across the board. And I'm going to prove to you why that is. I'm spelling Katrina all wrong. I was thinking category in my head. Hurricane Katrina happened in 2005. Okay, actually, hold on. Let's do this. Hurricane Katrina happened in 2005, right? August into the fall of 2005. That fallout displaced several peoples, right? Put them in homes, made them homeless, devastated an entire community, an entire economic center. What people are now figuring out, what people are now realizing and figuring out as a result of the mega band movement, is that niggas went home, niggas got displaced by Katrina, and started fucking. Because what the fuck? You mean to tell me that Jackson was already big. Jackson goes from 270 to 340 plus in a single year? 2005 to 2024, or 2005 to 2025. That's 18 to 20 years. Niggas was fucking. They kids is adults now. They now crabbing. That's why we have mega bands. Random he laughing, but he gets it. Do the knowledge. Do the knowledge. I got viewers dropping. Niggas did not like that. Let me stop. the crazy thing is, the only St. Aug this big brass-wise was the '05 Katrina band. That's fair. People saying Aug had no tubas in this video. Let's get to this, because Dallas, I don't know who you talking to. They're wrong. They're wrong. Mind you, I'm a tuba nigga. Aug had tubas last year. I'll be honest. Aug had one of the best tuba sections in the city last year. Isn't the craziest bar? I'll be honest. Not New Orleans. Actually, let me put both these on. Mind you, this is also their first year on all non-uprights for them B-tones. And they pushing. I think 15, 14, sub 15 mellows in UFOs. In terms of cleanliness, in terms of the balance between cleanliness and power, they kept like 80% of their cleanliness from how they ended last year. From how they sounded at Mardi Gras. While playing on new horns for UFOs and like doubling their tuba section, maybe not their trumpet section, probably their mellow section. I can't speak to trombones. I never got a good count of them in the spring. That's crazy. That's insane. But it is nowhere close to how best they sound in at this. They play a couple Southern songs in here just to remind you that Mr. Rogers himself did indeed crab at Southern. I think he did 2 years at Southern before Dave did. Now, if anybody in here is of like the St. Aug like community, or like is just from the city and tapped in enough to know for sure, is it a thing where like is St. Aug like a what's it called? Does St. Aug have like the rule of like only playing original arrangements? I'm not saying that this breaks it, because it doesn't. That's why I feel like that's potentially why they add this trombone break here. But is that like a legit like thing, or is that just something that people have made up? Because I've heard that be justified. No, that's not a thing? Okay. I forgot where I heard that from. It wasn't from the Aug people that I know. You know, they got tubas, and they not playing broke neck either. Like,
my work is easy because
usually, and maybe not usually, but like it's like half and half with like New Orleans tuba players. Like if they play broke neck, like wide neck, like bringing their bits all out type shit, and then like puffing their cheeks, and at 4'6" with a sousaphone on type shit. That's crazy to me. I don't know why they do that. I don't know why they teach. I don't know why. Yes, but Rogers will play a couple college arrangements. Okay. But no, they playing for real. Like, they playing with proper embouchure. They're playing with proper setup and, like, I mean, probably over puffing, but, like, on the high school level, no cap, you do that till you get good for real. So, yeah. Yeah, no, they got tubas. They got a band. Now, once again, that is nowhere close to the most impressive shit that they do here. I'm not gonna lie. They sound good, nigga. And this is the start. This is the start. I'm not including the colleges. St. Aug is the most impressive band that I've heard so far. I'm not saying that they're the best. No, I'm not saying they're better or louder than the 330 man Jackson State band. No, I'm saying that in terms of, like, shit, within their division or within their whatever, like, who sounds the most ready to fight in their field? Aug sounds ridiculous. Now, part of it is the fact that, like, Jackson has Southern and Southern has Jackson. So, like, unless literally they sounded like the greatest band ever, they literally could not, like, the gap between them and my perceived number 2 couldn't be that close because both of them sound crazy. But I've heard Whitehaven. I've heard Craigmont. I've heard another high school. I've heard another high school. I'm blanking on the other high school that I've heard. Aug sounds ridiculous compared to them. Not gonna lie. And y'all know on this channel, we literally, in the spring, I think we reacted to, like, every single car, every single Craigmont battle. Like, Kennedy's even been in the chat. I will pay good money. I will pay good money, and I will do great things to make it to that St. Aug Craigmont battle. I will do abundantly, increasingly above all great things to make it to that Craigmont St. Aug battle. I swear to God. I swear. That shit will be incredible. But before we get to there, just came back, had some issues, but I heard Craigmont got 26 trumpets. What's it called? That's solid. That's real solid. Like, genuinely. And I know that they got the screamers. I know they didn't graduate. What's it called? And I know they was developing some even through the All-Star band. Even then, they don't have to do some shit to compete with the cleanliness and the projection that St. Aug has. Both bands have the tools. Both bands have the weapons. Both bands have the potential. It's gonna be about everything else on that day. Plus, I think I counted, and literally, unless I'm tripping, am more blind than I am. Does Aug not have 38 tubas in here? I might have miscounted, because even, like, looking at it, it doesn't quite look like 38. That sounds kind of crazy. I might have meant to put 28. I'm reading my note. Let me see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. I want to say there's 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38. Never mind. Never mind. We need to add the top 3 high school bands from both cities battle each other. So that's what Craigmont, Whitehaven. Well, Craigmont. I'm blanking. Who's number 2 behind oh, fuck, and above Whitehaven? It's the band that just had the Central. Craigmont, Central. I guess Whitehaven's 3 again. Because in 23 or 24, I had Business Academy over them. But they might be down. Top schools from ATL, so that's Columbia, Jonesboro, McNair. I forgot who I had on the high school tier list from Atlanta versus Aug, Carr, Abe? No, Carver? My bad. I don't know. I cannot tell you. I can't. I can't declare a winner out of that, I will say. Easton? Dog. We'll see this year. I mean, it's a new year, so, everybody's 0 right now. Easton? Actually, let me just pull up my video. Who did I have as the 3rd best band in the city? Shout out to Stephen Holley. He been getting them out. Shout out to I'll have to go through those comments after the stream. I'm joking. I'm about to say Easton, dog. We not finna talk down on high schoolers, but like Easton. Where are my chapters? I didn't make chapters for this video of all videos. This is the one I don't make chapters for. I guess it's because we were just doing shit. Who's the 3rd best? I had Carr, Aug. This is Dallas. Yeah, Carver. I had Carver over. Who would be 4? Abe. Okay. Yeah, Carver. Yeah. I had Carver. And then for Atlanta, greater Atlanta area, Columbia, Jonesboro, Creekside. I had Creekside. Okay. And then, yeah, I had Craigmont, Whitehaven, Central. Y'all wouldn't want to hear the Texas bands. Y'all wouldn't want to hear Westbury, Carter, and I don't know who the 3rd would be. I don't know who the 3rd would be. I'm not gonna lie. I do not know who the 3rd would be from Texas. It would probably be like a Beaumont United or something like that. I haven't heard those programs in a minute, so because they don't be as active in the spring. But back to St. Aug. St. Aug sounds ridiculous. And once again, they played Search and Rescue, they played a Southern song, and they played a traditional. Not anymore. Not Skyline. Not anymore. It's up. It's done for them folks. Oh, Carter. Wait, did I say Carter already? I already said Carter. Probably another school in Dallas. It will be another school in Dallas, probably. They played those 3 songs. They still have not played their 2 most impressive songs yet. St. Aug had a clinic. They had a clinic. Now, once again, like all New Orleans high school tubas outside of Carr some years, potentially Cedar Hill. I be hating on Cedar Hill because some of my crab brothers from Cedar Hill. Them tubas don't got no lows, but beyond that, they fire. That upper brass is just skiing through all them runs and phrases. Like projecting when need to, come, man. And not much crunch, not much. Real good posture. What's good, Trey? Good morning. Literally, probably the only thing that you would want is like, and to an unrealistic degree, is for that trumpet response to that UFO phrase on the chorus to be a little bit, to be projected a little bit more. But to be honest, that's such a wall in that gym and with that setup from those trombones that you're just not gonna hear it. Not in these clips. You might hear it in like a parade a battle setup. Dallas, where are you getting your info from? Dog, has any battles been announced yet? On a high school level or on a college level? On a college level, they all battled out. I'm not gonna lie. Look at Trey. Look at Trey getting it up. This man can beat Southern trash out. You know, you can still hear some early season range troubles type on both. On the college level, of course, you got what's it called? You got National, you got Labor Day in Jackson. I want to say the Capital City Bout of Bands has been announced and been has a roster. Wait, am I thinking of the battle that just happened? No, never mind. Yeah, this is some different. Yeah. You got a few battles happening throughout there. Are gonna have guest appearances by multiple colleges that will turn into a battle. There's some more. Of course, you have Boombox. There's gonna be a battle for that. I'll be honest, a lot of them have already been announced. Those Mississippi bands and those Alabama bands are gonna be busy as hell this year, cause the Degas are all in the battle scene. Virginia Union's all in the battle scene. Langston's all in the battle scene. So on their Instagrams, yeah. Let me see. Langston, Marching Pride. They are battled out. So this is Labor Day, of course. Most of the swag is gonna be here outside of Trey. I'm chalking that more up to Angle. Like they're on the far side Nah, they're facing the Mellows. Such a false sound. 75% of the swag is gonna be in this battle. If my car was not having the problems that it's having or has the potential to have, excuse me. I would drive out to Jackson for this battle because this is ridiculous. And this is basically going to be an unsanitized version of National. Because National... Let me see. National is going to be a lot of the same bands, but, like, sanitized. Shout out to Albany State for getting in there, right? So you do have the TSU, you do have the Jackson, you do have the A&M, you do have... what's it called? FAM. Yeah, right here. You got FAM. You got Links. You got PV. So you have 3 of the schools that are going to be missing the following week. But if you want to hear anything real from Jackson, you're going to hear it when they're at full strength the following week. If you want to hear anything real from... Who else is going to be there? Langston, I'm more than sure that like Langston's gonna do their thing at National, but they're gonna save like this. Like, do y'all see this lineup? Like this looks fake. This looks fake. What's good, Jordan? Welcome to the stream, dog. We're going through some battles that have been announced already throughout the year. This looks fake. This legit looks fake as fuck. Like 8 SWAC schools in the vet, and the non-SWAC schools is like Langston and Dega. And the only reason why it's not the whole traditional SWAC, and by traditional I mean pre the Florida merger, Florida migration, I guess, is because the night before is PVTSU. It's our Labor Day Classic. So literally every swag band within 24 hours will face each other. Like, do y'all understand? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Now, like I said, even beyond this, I believe A&M is at one of them. Those other battles that I was referring to. This battle was also announced. This is a high school battle. Actually, I don't know who this is necessarily aimed for, but this is going to be in Alabama. Craig Mont's there. Jonesboro's there. This is Carver from... It's not George Washington Carver. But also, both Bamas are there. Alcorn, Union, and Dega. So, yeah, there's that. Are they in the other one? No, but I think Union's in the other one. So let me go to Union's. Union is really trying to... Damn, ain't nobody tagging Union? Okay, maybe they posted it. Nope, y'all ain't shit. Okay, cool. Capital City. There's a lot of battles. Battles are popping up. I'm not gonna lie to you. Now, I will tell you, be careful. Be careful with these battles, because we have seen before, you know, these marketers, these promoters, these whatever get together and like make a lineup, you know, and some of the stuff is fugazi, some of the shit is fake, and then once you get closer to the date, bands start dropping out. Bands don't show up. You know, some of the same problems that high schools deal with. You know, sometimes administration might give them trouble for traveling too much. Finances, because, you know, this is a great thing for, you know, this is great specifically because like these areas of bands, you know, sometimes don't see too much action outside of each other. So to have a battle to where, you know, they can expand their book, they can play a little bit more. Maybe someone wasn't on somebody's schedule this year, so they can face each other. That's great, right? Or for like a Talladega, you know, that's great. Because Talladega doesn't have a football team, so they only get action. What's the marching bands? Okay. Oh, never mind. What's the marching band's Instagram? Am I stupid? Am I dumb? Why is that popping up? Dog Pound. Who follows Dog Pound? More people follow Dog Pound than the college. Okay. What's the band's Instagram? Anyway, what I'm saying is it makes sense for like a Dega to be at a lot of these, right? But also I'm saying just be careful. Just be careful. Band, as we'll get into later, there's potentially more people in band, in HBCU band culture than ever before. Because of the exposure, because of the cultural diffusion, right? Because of the growth in a lot of different aspects. Southern's early social media push in the 2010s, getting a lot of appeal, getting a lot of praise. These different high profile performances for inaugurations and getting co-signed by different artists, getting invited to these different high profile events of Coachella or Lollapalooza, winning Grammys, going on tour, releasing albums, showing yourself to an entire coast that doesn't have HBCUs in California. And there's potentially more people in band than ever before. That also means there's more eyes on band than ever before. And that also means that there's more people who are trying to profit off of band than ever before. So, with that being said, be careful. Be careful. Travel light. If you are trying to travel to a lot of these, and wait for as much. Who you, bro? Hello? What's it called? Wait for as much just like confirmation, I'd say, before like trying to, go to each and every like battle that pops up, because there's been a thing over the past few years where battles was good. Chris, yo, this nigga Chris probably thinks I'm the biggest liar in human history because I told this nigga I was gonna pull up to campus, didn't pull up the entire summer. My bad. You will see me this fall at Westbury. you will see me this fall. I'm still busy. I'm just as busy, if not more busy. You will see me this fall. I will be outside. Oh, okay. My bad. You just new here. My bad. I thought you was G checking. What's it called? I guess band facts. Texas Southern Crab Class 22 marched for 2 years. Tuba player. Only had this channel for about a year, but I am a band head. Pull up at the first game. That's this week or next week. Went to Westbury High School for my freshman year in high school, but then sadly had to leave. But basically been around the culture since 2018, 2017. Come on, you know. But yeah, just be careful when it comes to these battles. A lot. Some of these are rug pulls. I follow you now. Appreciate you for sure. Yeah, and I've seen you around in people's chats. So like, what's it called? I feel it. But yeah, just be aware. Try to wait for like some confirmation when it comes to a lot of these battles before really committing to them. Not trying to say that everybody's a bad actor, but let's not go about like they don't exist. Speaking of, St. Aug got some good actors, nigga, because they sound fucking amazing. Dallas, who were you listening to? Who were you listening to that told you they don't sound good?
Three reasons why your
That's
hair
so
looks like
crazy.
this when
That's
wet,
so crazy.
but this
Mr.
when it
Price,
dries.
come on.
Your hair is craving moisture.
tweet every 2 minutes. I know the play. I know the play. I work for channels. Y'all, having this standing desk is insane. I'm just doing shit. Didn't you know? Didn't you know? The trumpets! Trumpets. Not the worst tone, a little bit hollow though. Didn't need you to send it, but they are hitting the hell out of these glisses, these grace notes. Boy, they look miserable. Oh shit. I'm joking. They just straight face. They having fun. Hopefully. No way they finna have someone march on bells all year. That's St. Aug. St. Aug keep the bells on them. They keep a Glock. They keep a Glock on them, big dog. Give it that mystical feel. Roger's probably been getting on their nerves. Vice versa as well. But nah, look, that's hard work, dog. He had them boys show up a month early. And it shows. You got 15 UFOs, 15 mellows, 15 tubas, and damn near 40 trumpets on a high school level. Hell yeah. I'm on ass. Year one, you know? This a new home or what? Yeah, you already know. We in a new apartment. You know we back in the city for the school year. You know we back on campus. Is Dallas still here? Dallas, get ready for this shit. First, they hitting the fuck out them runs. Second, I love this energy. Third, the balance is amazing. Fourth is upcoming. Just wait. Oh, you was talking to Eli. My bad. Nigga. Did y'all hear them? Did y'all hear that trumpet lead in? That back? Did y'all hear that? Like what the fuck? What the Tell me, mind you, literally last year, you can go through the channel. We watched everything from the top high school bands in the last like half of the season. At least the last half of the season. If you want to say that I was missing football season shit, fine. To be honest, I don't give a fuck because in most of these states, they don't even face each other for real. Right? They don't even have the opportunity to face each other. Craigmont and Whitehaven aren't on each other's schedules this year. I don't want to hear it, right? As for the spring, we watched everything. In states that no one even gives a fuck about. But not here. We love states. We love Virginia band. We love Virginia high school band, nigga. What's it called? We sat here. We watched everything Atlanta. We watched everything Mardi Gras. We watched everything Memphis, right? Hello, host. Enjoying your show. Appreciate that, Trump. Appreciate that. Yeah, I see some new faces. Thank y'all for showing up. For sure. Because this is the first stream in a minute. So it's good to see new faces along with the usuals. For real. But if you've been around here, you know that, like, you know, you was with us. We love Texas bands too. Mostly Houston. Fuck Dallas. I have personal claim here. So that's why. But I say that to say I'm familiar with what these high schools can do. This shit can put them all out. Like, building off of this is day zero. The university? Why would you go to a university? They have like a great high school football team. There we go. Stop. What's the schedule? Dallas strong. Dallas is strong. Shout out to Carter. Shout out to Cedar Hill. Formerly, shout out to Skyline. Like I said, Skyline doo-doo now. Their first game is versus 35. Oh my god. They are 3 weeks early for their football schedule. There is zero reason for them to sound this good. Zero reason. By the time they get to football season, by the time they get in the midst of this, by the time they get to what the world is really going to tune into as well in Mardi Gras, niggas is playing catch up. And I hope they do. I want to see great battles. I'm not talking. I have no claim in St. Aug. I am going to root for who's good and who sounds better. And I don't even say root for. I'm going to just say who sounds better. And right now, granted, it's like one versus literally quietness, right, for everybody else. But even going off of last year, even going off the last, I don't want to be that hyperbolic. Nah, because I truly don't remember like spring 24 like that. So for the last year, right? This shit stacks up with anybody and everybody. And I cannot wait to see how everybody else responds and how they grow. Let's just get through the rest of this. I'm going to try not to pause after each one, but they sound incredible. They sound insane. Because we still got to get to the colleges. Where's my water? You will never believe what I witnessed today. Let me know. Oh, I missed your shit from earlier. I just watched Southern. They might be back to business this year. Trump is we heard for sure. Yeah. I mean, the numbers, the instrumentation is there. The power can be there. It's gonna be on them arrangements and how you utilize that band. They struggled to write for that for a balanced band or write a balanced band in an imbalanced system. This is how a lot of Louisiana bands were before 09. I believe it. When I even believe it, I've gone back and I've watched Kennedy.
This is what
I've watched
universities you can get into with a 3.6 GPA.
What's it called? I've watched Kennedy, I've seen Reed, I've seen 35 pre-Katrina, I've seen Eason pre-Katrina. Seen McMahon pre-Katrina. Shout out to Jai. Couple chips. Bro, you want it to be so young. I'm telling you. McMahon finally made it near the start of the stream. Let's go. You made it within an hour and a half, Dirt. I'm proud of you. Man. I'm proud of you. You got here. We did start. I started earlier than even the time I put. I started before 6. But yeah, I do my research because I love this band shit. And especially once I got to college, like I was more than half my crowd class from the city, for real. Is that true? At least the remaining ones, more than half of them from the city. With the trumpet super. I was in class and this guy behind me was trying to spit game or whatever, and dude was like, he in band. So I start paying attention and dude just started talking BS and started talking BS about Wash. So I had to put him in his place. Hey man, defend the W. Defend the W, man. Can't let nobody just get it off. This gotta be euphoric as fuck. To, after 10 plus years, you get full control, full head of your alma mater after being an assistant, being on staff for 10 plus years. And you get to pass out a song that you cranked. Well, actually, he didn't. I lie. He didn't. He wasn't in the band. He wasn't playing that. Like, it's like Simmons wrote that. So, well, I guess in a way, it's still like full circle because like Simmons crabbed him. Like that was like they like that. So that's your boy for real. And it's from the era that you got to see and like help, be a part of at Southern. It still connects, from Simmons, basically Simmons' sophomore year to like damn near probably like the middle of Hamer era. All that is like one big era for real. From like 2010 to 15 or to 16. That's an era for Southern. Rogers was a part of that shit. And to then pass that out to your band and be able to crank that like this, that's gotta be euphoric. How Valley looking? I'll get to Valley right now since we might not go through their clip because once again, I was saying earlier, I couldn't find their clip on YouTube and I don't like opening up other apps too much on here, especially because like I know that clip. I've only seen that clip because of Uncut. I'm not trying to dox all the Uncut. I'm not trying to be the streamer that doxes Uncut. Not like that's some serious shit, but I just don't want to be like the first person to do that. So I'll wait for somebody bigger than me, pause, to do that. Then, whatever. But they look and sound solid, I'll be honest. I don't think that every band needs to increase 150% every season in order for us to, get excited about them. And honestly, everyone was already saying that Valley sometimes sounds like they just making a bunch of noise. So to not really grow and to potentially hone in and be more restrictive on the new players that you bringing in, focus on in-house development for a year, yeah, do that. I'm cool. Like, that's great. I'm happy for Valley. And they don't sound bad. Now, that song was simple as hell, but like, it was either for a pep rally or a basketball game or like some event or whatnot. Like, not every song is like for a battle. So yeah, every swag band and band in the South getting big as hell now. Yeah, we were talking about those Katrina kids. My brother in Southern Band, and he said that some people was missing. They got more tubas and trumpets. I have heard the exact same for them and Jackson. I've heard the exact same. Let me ask you, are you going to cover the high school fifth quarters from Band Life Productions? They got Carver, etc. Even my band going against Vicksburg. We gonna try. I haven't looked. What I did last year was I was kind of projecting for like definite battles that I know I'm gonna look at. And I'm subscribed to everybody, so like I see when they drop whatever. Actually, do I have Band Life on here? What? I don't have Band Life Productions. Cause I know Band Life Productions. I'm a band nerd when it comes to this shit. And they do be getting a lot of high school battles. It literally just I'll probably have to plan it and like select like probably the biggest battles that he covers or that get covered. And then even those, I might not even be able to get to them the week that they happen. I might have to say that for like a week in the season where like the colleges aren't like doing a bunch of shit. Or if it's a high school battle that like, to be honest, just has more cachet than the college battle. Now, me personally, they got a schedule on Instagram if you want to know. Oh yeah, I do follow him on Instagram because I did see his schedule that he put out. I'll put it over here if I can look at it afterwards though. Yeah, D Jackson. Yeah. A-versary. I'm surprised they doing A-versary versus St. Aug and 35. Just because of the buzz that St. Aug got now. But this is probably potentially the closer matchup, thinking about it. But yeah, Vicksburg versus yeah, come on. We're gonna check it because that's the weekend of two battles. That's the weekend of Labor Day Classic, TSU, and the Super Battle, Labor Day Classic. So we'll see. Valley small, but got a lot of tubas. Valley always gonna keep tubas on them because they know how to. Because they got actually no, Union got them old niggas right now. Valley still got a lot of heads from Memphis though. You going to the Classic? I'm not going to the Classic. My car has too many problems for me to try to drive 10 hours to Jackson, and then drive 10 hours back, crash in Baton Rouge, and then, come back in time for class. I'm going to Jest versus Southern. Oh, JSU versus Southern, and then Southern versus UAPB. I'm going to try to travel to some stuff. I'm going to definitely try to go to Boombox. Yeah, crashing the BR ain't the problem. The problem is that my car might not hold up. I just have to replace the starter on my car. Shit, rent a car? I'm a broke college student. This channel is not monetized yet, but it can be. All support and all super chats would be appreciated. But yeah, no. Not at this point in life. Maybe in a year. Now, why do they have 13 symbols? Why do they have... And is it 13? Maybe I miscounted at first. Nope, that's hella heads. That's 13. That was wrong. Why did they have 13 symbols? All you need is a credit card at Enterprise. And actually, it's the number. Don't question the symbol. I'm not questioning the symbol. I'm questioning why. Why is there 13? I just don't. That's the part that I'm not understanding. I forgot, how old do you have to be to rent a car? Is it 21 or 24? Oh, never mind. It's 19. Never mind. It's one of those. It's to rent something. You have to be like 21 or 24 or something like that. It's a high age compared to everything else. Did y'all just hear that? Did y'all just hear that? Dog. You're going too far back. My bad. That B-tone mellow passage, the mellow range, mellows. The tonguing, I'm not letting that go underrated. The tonguing. For the most part, the pitch placement, even in range, and them high school kids. Them's high school kids. Now this whipping, that whipping nay. We're gonna keep that off. We're gonna keep that off camera for now. Let's not go back over there, Mr. Price. Let's not do that. Let's not. Yeah, early in the year. The year hasn't started. Like, I don't think y'all understand. This is band camp. This is essentially a band camp showcase. Even if they not on Z's, I'm gonna call them Z's. Them Z's going crazy. God, I wish my school was in a position to push more than 100, but we don't got the money nor the amount of students to even do all that. We'd have near a fourth of the school to get 200, but I ain't tripping. Yeah, numbers is a circumstantial thing, right? Now, what makes it like super impressive for Aug is that like once you remember that first off, this is an all boys school. Second, this is a private school. Right now, I don't know logistically like where they are in New Orleans, so I don't know if there's also a location disadvantage that they deal with or anything like that. Like what side of river they fall on or something like that. I don't know, but like they have some barriers that like make it to where naturally you would think that like some of the public schools in the area would like consistently have more numbers than them like by a landslide, but nah. But it's also just they in the 7th Ward, East Bank. Okay. I'm from Texas, so I appreciate that. I now know that's in my knowledge bank. But like, to me, that's like telling me that a black hole is made of dark matter type shit. It's like, okay, now I know that a black hole is made of dark matter. I can't tell you what dark matter is. I can't tell you. I've never seen a black hole. But I appreciate y'all. Shout out to LB. Shout out to 504 Raul. I just needed niggas to know that like I'm ignorant. Okay, I'm ignorant. I've been to New Orleans like since I've had consciousness. I think I've been in New Orleans like maybe twice, 3 times, and one of them was for last year's battle. Was for 2024 battle. Anywho, what's it called? So like seeing them have 150 is like even more impressive because of some of those like scholastic barriers that, you know, just naturally like I know that they that might, you know, prohibit some just general numbers or whatnot, right? But like in Bama, like yeah, Bama, I don't expect Bama schools to be pushing 100. I don't expect even Texas schools. I don't expect Texas schools to be pushing 100. And it's sad, but it's also I don't think a necessity, right? Because like in Houston, sadly, we don't have the culture. We do not have the culture in Houston. I've seen a black hole surrounded by pink, but still a pink hole, but it's black. Trey, what the fuck? Oh, you might just be I mean, we've never seen a black hole, so like it might just be a painting type shit, and that just might be somebody's whatever. Or if you're talking about like an infrared thing, it might be infrared type stuff. I don't know what this brother talking about. Surrounded by pink. Is this nigga talking about pussy? Anywho, but I'm having too much fun on the stream for me to be by myself in my apartment. What I'm saying is that do what you gotta do with what you got. Type shit and things of that nature. Ding ding ding. Hey man. A nigga be slow sometime. What's it called? Are we getting into Norfolk now? I guess so. How long is this Norfolk shit? I swear this is an hour. Yeah, this is an hour. But I don't think they playing for an hour. Because that's going to be hell. March in, Mellow Fanfare. Oh yeah, they do a bunch of features. Okay, yeah, we're jumping around in this. They playing for real? Okay, clean, good projection on that. Repeat or another one? Okay. Solid. I'll fuck with that fanfare. This is a good Norfolk size. One thing Norfolk always, actually, this is pretty loud. One thing Norfolk always gonna have is that cleanliness, that just like raw strength and cleanliness. Damn. Even for a traditional, like that's the thing that I appreciate them. They're gonna do it. Clean, and it's like no matter what the range is, it always sounds like they play in the pocket. It's so interesting to me, but it's the level of control that they play with. Y'all watch Southern yet? We have not gotten to Southern yet. Southern is next after Norfolk. What's good, Charlie? Ready for season 2? Yeah, man, it's about to be season 2 of the channel. Thank you to everybody who's been a part of the first year of the channel. Ooh, shit. Just saw your channel today with the 14 versus 24 Southern. Like how you like how I be breaking down battles. I appreciate that.
Riz or bussin' in front of
oh god, white people breaking down AAV. You know, I try to pride myself on mixing the niggatry with the intellectualism, right? With the musicality talk, etc. What's it called? And I like throwing a curveball. Like no one that I know of like does what if battles. Like they don't be doing that shit. Like I want to do like Morris Brown versus Gam. Like more like the footage that we have available of Morris Brown versus like 19 Gam. Like that's the type of shit that like me and my CB would just like be up in our apartment like after practice talking about, or like on a Sunday after a battle talking about. Norfolk is literally the dark horse in the band world, in my opinion. I'd probably say Tennessee State right now, to be honest. Because I think Tennessee State could like really pop out and be #1 one year if they just, ooh shit. If they just really want to modernize their book and like show up to enough battles for it. We're gonna talk about Valley in a second, Tone. Early top band prediction. Let me see. I'll answer that and then the top 5 bands of all time after they done with this. Because I need a second to think about it. JSU still on top of Bama State and Southern, definitely no surprises. I hope Bama State surprises us. It's just a matter of arrangement. This is real good in my ear right now, I'm not gonna lie. For Bama State, it's gonna be a matter of diversifying the book. Gotta make them songs sound different, even though they all being wrote by one person. Oh wait, Southern. Oh wait, Norfolk. I haven't done my Norfolk research. I'll be honest. TSU versus TSU, that would be a good what if. I'd have to really think about that battle from the perspective of what to call off. Damn. Is that new? Is this new from them? Or is this a classic? I swear, like I listened to Norfolk like throughout the season. Have I done my history on Norfolk? No. Turn up the action? Turn on the action. Oh, that's okay. So that's a true Norfolk classic. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I haven't done my Norfolk research. So, no, that's a crazy song. I'm not gonna lie. Norfolk sound real good. Real good. Like a even more refined version of what they usually bring to the table. 3 questions have to be answered. Going back about Valley, we kind of talked about Valley earlier. I'm happy that it seems as though, at the very least from what we've seen, that their numbers haven't really grown too much. I think that they can achieve a lot by just working on like in-house curtailment of back to basics with a lot of things, riding around the existing strengths of that band, developing some of their weaker players, specifically in that UFO section and in that trumpet section. Tubas is going to be solid. Bones is going to be whatever. From my understanding, I wouldn't be surprised if most of they Bones is from Bama and Mississippi, and if that's the case, then they getting the best bones. I'll be honest with you, or at least bones from the best states that you can get bones from. So yeah, I think that they have to worry about a lot of in-house stuff. The song that they played, it wasn't a battle song. It's not a show song. It was something for an event. So yeah, it's gonna sound simple, but it looks as though if that is their full band, or like 80% of their full band, since no one's ever full strength, then I'll be happy with them seemingly like turning inwards in terms of where they're gonna really like get better from. Top 5 bands of all time. If I have to do like year specific, or I'll do like era specific, right? They bigger than last year. I know they like probably slightly bigger, but like especially from what we'll see today, there's a trend of like niggas getting like 120% bigger, 130% bigger for real. What about Bones from New Orleans? New Orleans Bones are good, but in like previous years, and actually no, that's not true. I misspoke. I said that the best bone states is Mississippi and Alabama. Georgia sits on top of all of them. Sorry, my bad. Georgia sits on top of all of that. Period. On a high school level, Georgia's bones, and even like translating it to then college section leaders and best players in college sections, Georgia niggas got it. He only showing 212 from oh, you're gonna see if they did grow to a crazy extent, then sure, I can't see that. I haven't seen that yet. But I think that a lot of the problems that like I know that I had with them, a lot of that is just like time in the lab, and then becoming more intentional with like your arrangements, or like curtailing your arrangements a different way. Top 5 bands, if I have to be like year or like era specific, 14th or 18th Southern, number 1. Period. I'm doing college bands. I think summer would complicate this. Hammer era Southern. Second would be and y'all gotta remember, I'm like 21 years old, so anything before I was born, the footage just doesn't exist enough in mass for me to like really be like super confident in even those opinions. Mind you, I've played 90s Southern arrangements. I've heard one-off songs from Southern in the 90s. I don't even know what percentage of that is their book in the year. I don't even know what game they played Love Is the Key in 95. I just know they played it. So I can't put them old bands up here. Sorry. I just don't have that knowledge. Number 2 would probably then be like 05 through 08 Southern. Number 3 would be I think ASU needs more Rangers. I'm not gonna lie. Like that's a given. Having one dude up there is so crazy in the modern era. Shit. Would I do Current Jackson? Would I do Current Jackson? I don't know if I would do Current Jackson. I don't know if I would do Current Jackson or like it would be 23 and 24 Jackson as like an era. I know I've been doing like 4-year gaps. Yeah, I could stretch it to 22. I wouldn't put 21 in that same comp. I think that's a different band. That's like the precursor to modern Jackson. So I could help you with that. Name a song. I could tell you the year and game, bro. But I mean, in terms of like, I don't think that even if I did, because I've heard like quite a few songs. I could like name the songs, but like I feel it's like basketball, right? Like if I've seen a few games from Dominique Wilkins over the course of his career, I still can't tell you when his prime is, because I would have had to see X amount of games in a specific year to tell you that like, oh shit, this is the best that Dominique Wilkins was, versus like, you know, me just having a general knowledge of how Dominique Wilkins played over the course of his like 10-year career. If that makes sense. I'm a basketball nerd as well, so that's why I use that analogy. Talking about Bones, JSU to me is definitely better than early Southern to me. We just talking about bands in general, like top 5 bands all time. 90 Southern, I would say 94 to 98. I'll do that for you. Okay. Let me see the ones. From what I know, 94 to 98 would be the era. But most of the Southern stuff that I've either played, I hate seeing my face this much. Most of the Southern stuff that I've either played or that I've listened to, like Right Kind of Lover, I know that's 94. What? They took off my 90s shit. They took what did Tape Master? What did you do? Oh my god. All the shit from the 90s. Yeah, I know they played Teddy's Jam in the 80s. Damn it. Fuck. Shit. I know they played Cold Hearted. What About Your Friends? I remember. So yeah, I'll be confident enough to put 3 different Southern bands. I'll put Current Jackson at 3. Have you seen Southern vs. FAMU 07? I haven't done my FAM research. The FAM Norfolk. I haven't done the MEAC research. I haven't done the MEAC research. I'll be honest. The start of my MEAC research was the FAMU video that I made last year, where people were coming in the like I had asked people, why do the Florida schools like hold on to their tradition so much? And so like a few FAM and BCU grads were in the comment section, like, and I was learning from some of them and then going back and forth with others because they just misinterpreted what I was saying. That was the start of my like Florida school research, and then like also larger MEAC research. Did I tell you we got a new assistant major? Yeah, I saw that. I heard that Major left. I heard that from Joanna, and then I saw the new director that y'all got from. I know he did. Space City. Was it Space City? I know him from somewhere. Who had 2? 2 is 05 through 08 Southern. Cause that's them classics. Yeah. You gotta watch that Best Southern Ever in 07. That's a bet. I've seen a lot of 06 battles. I've seen their 05 battles. I've seen the 08 shit. literally 07 is the blind spot. And it's so crazy because that was the last year that my cousin marched at Southern. I think it was 07. So I'll put current rendition of Jackson, like current era Jackson, so 22 through now at 3. At 4, I'll put 94 through 98 Southern. And then at 5, I'll put do I want to put like through 2010 Bama State? No. Either early 2000s Norfolk, either like what's that, 03 through like 07 Norfolk, because I have heard a few battles from there, or like 03 through 07 Texas Southern. Texas Southern was playing shit. Niggas went into Jackson, blew niggas up. When niggas went to Southern, didn't blow niggas up, but stood a chance. Niggas was going against Norfolk. Niggas went against did they go against Fam during that era? I don't remember. Texas Southern was pushing shit. Man, Texas Southern was doing shit in the early 2000s. Shout out to my founders, because they was there for that. Niggas was doing shit. I'll be putting respect on them for real. But that's my tentative top 5. That's me thinking on the spot for that. In terms of a projection for a top 5 for this season, to be honest, there's not really much of... I trust Jackson more with big numbers than Southern more with big numbers, so there's less of a reason for me to think that Southern is going to not only do their big number shit, be the biggest band that they've ever been, but also overtake Jackson. There's no reason for me to believe that. So for all intents and purposes, Jackson repeats. Jackson three-peats. Fight between Texas Southern and Southern. We haven't seen Texas Southern yet, but Texas Southern has been a better program than them in their current eras. So, dogfight between those two. One of either Norfolk or Tennessee State, because they be taking turns on who's good, or on who's better, I guess. And then one of either Alcorn, Bama State, or Valley takes like the 5 spot, or 5 or 6 spot, I guess, depending on Tennessee State and Norfolk. That's my tentative top 5. That's my prediction. I want to say Albany State so bad, but and partially because I was told that niggas was gonna get them Georgia reinforcements. I gotta see it to believe it. I just gotta see it to believe it. I know Union's gonna pop up. I know Central State, Wilberforce is gonna get in the mix. I don't know if Langston's still handing niggas slave contract. I mean, not slave contracts. Opposite of slave contracts. Reverse 360s, right? But yeah. I'm biased. I'm from New Orleans, so I'm thinking before Katrina, and like you said, 21. I think New Orleans Bones, period. But again, I'm in my 40s. Yeah, when it comes to the bone conversation, we're talking about where the best bones come from. You can look at, in present day, the best thing to look at is All-Star Band and high schools. Them Georgia niggas running it, dog. Look across the SWAC and look at trombone section leaders. It's a lot of Atlanta. Tuba as well is starting to become a lot of Atlanta. Like, it used to be like Texas all throughout. It's still a good portion of Texas. Right now, it's Georgia and Memphis. They running that shit. Trombone section leaders, it's a lot of Atlanta. It's still some New Orleans. It's a lot of Georgia. It's a lot of Jonesboro. It's a lot of SWD. It's a lot of that. What else was I going through? I do not listen to FAMU every time. I try, I get bored. What's it called? He low-key kind of buns. He missed all of band camp. Doesn't stay for that entirely out of practice. He just sits there. Damn. Hey, man. I mean, he might be handling more of the backroom stuff while Wash, handles everything with the band. Or he might just be learning. Because I don't know if he's been on a high school staff before. You would know more about that. Human Jukebox Media versus FAMU 640 mark. That's a bet. I'm gonna just listen to the whole shit. SU versus FAM 07. Because once again, like I said, I'm a band nerd, so I'm gonna just listen to this shit. And by this shit, I mean, yeah, I know this is 0 quarter, mid game, and the 5th. I'm gonna be skipping around, but I'm gonna listen to a good majority of it. Yeah, Two Hearts is 07. So I know what Southern gonna give. And then I know that that's a good era for fam. So I'm gonna listen. UFO City TSU. Yeah. UFO City TSU is a good era. UTS YouTubers, Gizmo. I am very familiar with call him Uncle Giz. Uncle Giz. That's what we call him. Niggas is good. If my CV see this, they go text me for saying this. We call him Uncle Giz. And what's it called? In my crowd class. Play 640? That's a bet. Damn. Jesus Christ. Jackson inherited some crazy shit, dog. Down, baby. Oh, what niggas know about Cupid? What do y'all know about Cupid, man? They say I'm a rapper, but I say no. Come on, man. What do y'all know about Cupid? What do y'all know about Cupid? You got a million my song. It's called the Cupid Shuffle. And I'm gonna show you. Oh my God! This is the year they played on Fayetteville. This is the year. Hold on. What y'all know? This is the year the best. Well, actually, this is the year after the Best Unfaithful came out because it was summer 06. It was summer 06. This clip is fire, dog. This clip is fire.
That's your favorite classic fleece. The all.
This is the song that like I want Simmons or Hunter to rewrite bad. I need them to rewrite bad. Oh, is it the Valley clip is on YouTube? That's a bet. We'll do it after Norfolk and Southern because we do it to get through this. We do it to get through this. My bad, I keep knocking the mic. Actually, yeah, Hunter gotta do it. I don't need a reason why. Now, In order to play this, Trump Funk, Jesus Christ. T-Con can't be on no bullshit playing this. T-Con can't be on no bullshit playing this. Yeah, Careless Whisper from that corner in 06 was also some shit. That was also some good shit. T-Con can't be on no bullshit playing this. T-Con came out last year and was on some bullshit. I was on it. I love y'all boys. I love my CBs. My CBs. That's what I'm saying. I slipped the fuck up. It's because I recorded that video the other day. Now I was talking about Trump Fund. What's it called? T-Con cannot be playing around in order to play this. But yeah. Let's get back to Norfolk. They got some good stuff going. I'm a fan of good music, Trey. That's how you get them. Like Valley, but they need to use their talents more. They need to identify their talents, develop their talents, and then utilize them correctly. It's a process. You're right. They have the talent. Okay. A little wobbly on some of them entries. Good sustain. Was able to find pitch quickly, but. Okay. Second soloist was much more fluid within bending pitches and phrases, much more fluid, and came in with that fucking growl. Yeah. What's it called? I know they played it in 19. What you think about Clouds? Clouds is one of the greatest arrangements I've ever heard. It is up there with Set Me Free from Simmons in terms of like some of the most impressive shit I've ever heard written by it. Valley is the band equivalent of Justin Herbert. Yeah. Herbert's a pick, but Valley be throwing interceptions. Like, Herbert is still too safe of a quarterback, and his interceptions are just low, even though, whatever. He gets saved by receivers a lot of rack yards as well. But I would need a quarterback with more picks, specifically pick sixes, to compare to Valley. As I said a while ago, Valley is dangerous. It's a Hail Mary every play. Or it's like 4 curls. I meant they a big what if. Yeah, I feel you. I'm getting it off right now. That's what that is. Yeah, get ready. Let's go take my driver's test. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, trying to get your driver's test ahead of senior year. I'm still gonna be on. We haven't even gotten to potentially the main convo that I know is gonna last an hour. But Jameis is too slanderous. That's too much slander. Jameis is too much slander. 30 and 30. I think that's too much slander. But who threw like 17 picks this year? Who did that? I know passing numbers was down this past season. Let me see. Who threw the most interceptions this year? Was it Maddie? Kirk Cousins. Oh no, Baker. It's Baker. That's Valley. Valley is Baker Mayfield.
Your favorite movies and shows together.
Valley is Baker Mayfield.
Disney Plus has Hulu.
That's who Valley is. Valley is Baker Mayfield. That's what it is. Baker be having a few weeks where it's Baker Mania again, right? And then he throws 18 picks. But then you're like, oh shit, he threw 40 touchdowns. And then you remember that he throws the ball to like Mike Evans and Chris Godwin. And so it's like, well shit, you should be throwing 40 touchdowns. And you have no running attack. So you're throwing the ball 50 times a game. So you better be throwing 40 touchdowns. That's Valley. Like when Valley plays good, it's like, well shit, you better be playing good. You got 30 tubas. You got 17 arrangers and student arrangers. You got 20 mellows and 30 UFOs. Hell yeah, you better sound good. The fuck? that's Valley. That's Valley. And then they'll throw a pick six. You know. Is D-Mac? I think D-Mac's gone. Wait, is that D-Mac? Either this is D-Mac or D-Mac's gone. I don't know if D-Mac's gone or not. Pedal-wise, this band has been D-Mac for like 5 years now. It's insane. I hope In the Ghetto doesn't return. In the Ghetto is the one shit that gets replayed where I'm like, you know what? Have at it. Go ahead. Repeat it for year 30. Go ahead. You gotta remember, Valley been on the bottom for like 20 years, went through 7 band directors. What Bonds has done in 3 years is crazy. Absolutely. I will in terms of like objectively, Valley is still a top 10 band. Like Valley is still a top half band in the SWAC. Valley has peace dirt. I'm gonna catch you later, dog. You know the rest of the string gonna be up, and you know it's gonna be a time stamped relatively soon. Relatively. But Valley has in my top songs of the year, I just went through and like organized it not just by band, but like in order of how I feel. Like, okay, this is the best song of the year, second best, third best, whatever, right? Mind you, top 6 is all J State and Texas Southern. It's so crazy. But Valley has like a top 15 song to me. AR. Valley got some good shit. I like undeniably. Circadian Rhythm is up here. It's like top 20 to me. Right? Like objectively, Valley is still a good band. What gets lost in the weeds is the fact that, like, first off, we've literally seen Bonds do this before. Like, Bonds just did this with Talladega. Within 3 years, the band was established in 2012. By 2015, Talladega was undeniably a top 10 band. And was undeniably, like, trying to step to the tier 1 bands of the culture. Specifically Southern. Right? And it's because Bonds can jump the line. For whatever reason, Bonds is going to recruit niggas. Bonds is going to get He's going to have a staff. He's going to accumulate resources, and he's going to utilize those resources and connections to garner opportunities. For example, the inauguration, right? Undeniable what he has done, like within a blanket, like across the board objective, compared to Grambling, right? But now it's like, okay, now you're in this convo. Great. We know you're happy to be here. Are you going to stay here though? Like, are you just going to be the travel ban? I mean, not the travel ban. Are you just going to be the transfer ban of the year? Are you just going to be the old nigga ban? Are you going to develop an identity? Are you going to refine? Are you going to develop pipelines, etc.? Like that's the next question. And that still takes time. That's still probably not a realistic expectation to have within 3 to 5 years. Shit, Texas Southern's barely done it in 3 to 5 years. Y'all know for how long over the past 5 years, I still go in Fitz Quarter comment sections and niggas is still saying, "Oh, this sounds like Southern," which it doesn't, by the way. That's dumb. That's stupid. But it's hard to do, and it's probably unrealistic. So absolutely, we'll always remember that, like, Valley, for the better part of the last 20 years. Shits. No one gave a fuck, right? Outside like 2013. That's the year that everyone always talks about for Valley. But the next, okay, we knew you was gonna march 200. Now what? That's kind of what it is. King Drewski, you are right. 21 Dega is one of the best like single band like peak years I have ever seen. Like 21 Dega, either 2015 or 2018 Miles, 2017 Alcorn, 2012, somebody in 012, I forgot, who just like played out of fucking body for like a year and then went back to like they kind of same old. All right, Pretty Young Thing. I listened to this song before and I did not know the history behind it. I think I was in the Band Room podcast. I was watching them. I did not know that a longtime Jackson director was also a longtime Norfolk director. And like because of that, a lot of their arrangements shared similar DNA. I did not know that. That's crazy. Like Nick Foles, exactly like Nick Foles. This is the year for all of them questions. Most say it takes 5 years to change a program. That is true. And he basically has like year 4, year 5 Dega set up over there. Literally. Like, it's Bonds with the staff, with some student arrangers, with oh my god, with Thompson. It's so crazy. 2013 was just for one semester, then they fired the head band director. Yeah, that sounds like Stillman. Oh, Stillman? 2019 Stillman? That peak? Now what we were talking about earlier. Yeah, there would be some what KB calls the deductions in here. Definitely some people fucking up the traditionals. Some people fucking up the traditionals after band camp. Can't be having that. Oh, no, no, no.
My work is easy because I use Click.
Bob.
Here's
But they still got a little bit of time.
done and a list view. Next.
Rebuilding a band takes the same amount it takes to rebuild a football team, minimum 3 years. Absolutely. That's why I can confidently say that band is the biggest it's ever been, because we've been able to see a multitude of programs like rebuild or recharacterize themselves with new leadership in like a super short amount of time, and be able to build those programs like for real. Like Texas Southern still has a legacy. Add that to the legacy of Simmons that Simmons brought, Pollard, Hunter, etc. Right? That was always gonna happen. That was always gonna build out what's built out into. Right? Now us entering the convos that we have as quickly, that's potentially unprecedented. But like something like Valley, that only can happen if there is a plenty amount of high schoolers graduating to be able to come to that school. And like the only I feel like if this happened in like 2003, right, or even 2012, for a Valley to exist, another band like would be done. Like Dega would be done. Because I feel like the general pool of how many people were in band, like across the SWAC, the MEAC, the SEAC, graduating from high schools, looking to go back and get degrees, was just like lower, right? So in order for a Dega to have X amount, Delaware State died. Like Delaware State is dead. Band program, I mean. They still might be marching and shit, but like, niggas can't field people for real. Like, the fact that Dega still has sub 100 is kind of crazy. Like, Albany State is able to grow into what they're growing without taking from Fort Valley, without taking from, another program, without taking from Jackson's able to do what they're doing, but like Jackson isn't like taking from people that would have gone to Miles. I don't believe. I think they're just I think that they're just recruiting people because like there's so many more people in band now. That's what makes it like super interesting to me. Oh, this. Okay, let's get to some of the new stuff that they're gonna play. All right, let's get to Mud. Because we still gotta get to Southern and then the mega band conversation. Yeah, trumpets sound really good. Baritones definitely are lacking behind. They also got a low number though, so Yeah, seven baritones is kind of crazy for them. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh yeah. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. Yeah. 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 Every chord they're ever gonna play all season that's gonna mean a damn is going to be between two soprano voices. Like, you're not going to hear a tenor voice in the chord. You're not going to hear a baritone voice in the chord. You're not. It's gonna be all soprano and bass. And that's sad. That's sad. That's sad. Cause Norfolk, I had Norfolk like Norfolk. I had Norfolk. Did I end up putting the grades here? Yeah, 2023. I had Norfolk like that's the second best band in the fucking culture. This was before the channel even started. I was just doing this for fun, dog. I was marching while doing this. Wait, is that true? Yeah, I was marching while doing this. Stop, bro. Stop fucking with me. I'll do this shit for the love of the game. What am I doing? There's no point in pulling them up. I mean, we know what Norfolk sound like. But they had heads. They had heads in 23. Is my point. You can't build the chords that they gonna do best, the level of balance that they do best with 7. And 7 that, like, even in a moment of euphoria. Now, mind you, Norfolk is never gonna have their baritones just like sit on like the fifth of a chord and like really just like shoot that shit. No. And that's the difference between them and Tennessee State. Even something like that, 7 isn't enough, and just in general, that 7 is like not the strongest either. Yeah, damn, that sucks. That's what I'm saying, Vanos. Like, I really want to hear some Clips arrangements this season. I haven't heard the Clips album yet, but I heard the Chance album. I want to hear some Chance shit this season. Definitely want to hear more Chance than this bullshit that they finna play. Yeah, let me make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 B-tones. 7 to like at least 25 trumpets and at least 12 mellows. Yeah, nah. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. What was that last year? That Gremlin had like them 8 mellows or something like that. It don't matter what you do. It don't matter what you do.
Would this make you buy a Ridge carry-on? 2 people could win a Lamborghini Huracan Sterrato.
You can make the fakest balance in the world. You're gonna sacrifice so much power doing it. Okay. Okay. That actually wasn't bad. Maybe I spoke too soon. That wasn't bad. $17 mellows? I didn't count earlier, and they going off screen right now. 17 crazy. My bad. 17 crazy. You know, look, hey, They came out nice on here. They coming out nice on here. So maybe we spoke too soon. Hey! Okay! Now I say all that, they still gonna sound good, and there's still the caveat of the fact all that layering was still with either with a clear walkthrough or layered within the rest of lower brass. Point still stands. What was that? What the fuck was that, trumpets? What the fuck? Somebody was crazy under. Oh yeah, Mellows covered that shit the fuck up. Mellows covered all that shit the fuck up. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yo, that last note, hey, we didn't hear no trumpet mistake. We didn't hear baritones. It don't matter. Man, these trumpets, hey, get your own screen team. I get it, you know, great. I'm happy that y'all are kind of getting loose a little bit, Norfolk, but like, don't get loose in between the cracks of the music, please. Yeah. Now, Behold that's gonna be the test. They need to trade with Graham. We'll give you 5 mellows if you could just send, like, y'all got like 40 beat tones. If y'all could just send, like, we give you 5 mellows, but since y'all need mellows more than we need beat tones, y'all could give us 8 beat tones. Just send them upstream. Just send them like around the East Coast type shit. Well, down the East Coast, right? You know, it'll take a minute because you got to cut through Florida. You know, it'll take a minute, but you'll get them in about 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Y'all don't play Southern for another 2 months, so you know you'll have them, right? And then you can send the mellows through the mainland though, cause we need them. I mean, not the mellows, the B-tones. We'll just send them up here. Just send them to Virginia Beach. We'll get them from there. Yeah, no. Nah, if only that made no sense. I'm trying to think of the logistics of it. Like, how would a band trade happen? Graham just doesn't even need more people. They need long time. Yeah, Graham got a lot to do. Union had more B-tones last year. Well, to be fair, Union was the old nigga band last year. Union was getting the what's it called? the degree finishers, right? That was Valley Trumpets last year, destroying a good thing when they had. I swear, bro. Oh my God, Valley's Trumpets. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. I will be back. Y'all listen to Behold. Alright. We're back. I don't know, trade the scholarships. Man, I couldn't transfer credits to the community college, let alone another school. Yeah, and I don't want to make it seem like they upper brass is perfect too. They lackadaisical a little bit on some of these attacks. It's probably just getting a little bit lush with the tongue. Time to move on to the next band at this point. Oh, trust, that was the last. They're marching out now, and we are marching into Mumford Stadium to catch the Human Jukebox. All in all, what's it called? We moving on because it's like time to, but like Norfolk don't sound bad. Norfolk does not sound bad at all. Top 10 band. Still top 10 band. Oh my God, I have so many pending notifications. Let's see. My bad. I'm checking stuff out right now. Okay, that's bad. Yeah, no, Norfolk does not sound bad in the slightest. Every band has some glaring weaknesses more than others, or more than, usual sometimes. And for Norfolk, the most glaring shit is truly just like B-tones. Where are you? Union would make sense, shit, they're both in Virginia. But sometimes numbers just fluctuate in a year. That's fine. It happens. What's it called? But yeah, they still sound like at a top 10 level. Let me put their sound back on. Let me just put it low. Her B-tone. But yeah, Norfolk, they're in a good spot. It just looks like it will definitely be hard to produce the usual sound that we expect and that we know from them. We know that we usually get from them. However, The Virginia Alcorn Bama Dega A&M battle is coming soon, by the way. Yeah, we were looking at it a little bit earlier. Is it Capital? No, it's not Capital. It's that other one that was happening. Talladega? No. Langston? No. Who did you say is in there? Deg. Well, we couldn't find Dega's. Alcorn? Alcorn has their page. Sounds of dynamite. Did they get tagged in it? Yeah, this battle. This battle, yes. Which will also be a premier high school battle as well. Shout out Brian Glez and them boys looking for media passes. Y'all gonna be mad at yourselves later if you don't let media in there for a good price. But yeah, this is gonna be a good battle if you're in the Bama area. September 7th, yeah, Sunday, September 7th. Showdown on Legion Field. But yeah, Norfolk got the same like crisp, direct sound. It just probably won't be as heavy as some years without that UFO voicing, without that B-tone voicing. That heavier B-tone voicing, but it should still be enough. I'll be tuning in. I hope that they have another. I don't know what the circumstances were for that battle a few years ago between them and Tennessee State. That was like an hour plus long. Shout out to Braden. Shout out Dubs. But onto the band in front of us right now. This is insane. This is insane. Do I have numbers on this? Let me see. Where's my notes at? Do I have numbers on Southern? I counted 247 for Southern. I know this is not all they have. I don't know why bands aren't able to put out, like, given sickness, right, their full product on these showcases and on these like early performances. I don't know why. Like, why? You know that you are going to have people that have to sit out in the season because of grades and because of injuries and because of other things. So why not try to maximize? Like, I don't know the reason as to why niggas miss it. If it truly just is like, oh, it's that many niggas that was sick, or that many niggas that was, you know, had some other shit to do. Sure, fine. But if it's like a purposeful thing, or like a thing of like, you know, being more lenient on people missing these early performances than season performances, I don't get that. Maybe it's a chess move, and I don't know why that would be a chess move. Like, first off, even as much as someone like me as a content creator like wants to kind of sportify this band shit in terms of like how it's talked about or how it's covered, like, there's no real game plan to change when you see that, oh shit, Jackson has 350 instead of 316. Like, there's nothing to change like day of. There's nothing to really like. There's no ISO to call. There's no extra subs to do. Like, there's none of that. So there's the only chess move is just like perception. But a 300 piece is a 300 piece. Like, we know there's a maximum of sound. So I don't know. So if it is a chess move, I personally think it's a stupid one. Nevertheless, does it have that much of an effect? No. But also, it just doesn't make too much sense to me, because like, as a director, wouldn't you just want to maximize the amount of times so like you see your band at full strength? I don't know. Gotta go, bro. Love watching your streams. I'll see you later. Show appreciate you, Random. Random was the first person to type in chat today. Shout out to Random. Shout out to just Random. You know how we do over here. Crazy long streams. VOD will be up. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You catch the rest of it later, dog. What's good, Bandish? We just getting the Southern, man. Just in time for us to catch Southern. Just in time for us to catch Southern. Southern got all these UFOs and don't match their size. Weak, the equivalent again. Mello's not matching their size. Literally just wait until you hear. I don't give a fuck. Shit sad. I've heard it. The thing is that like when it comes to this performance, like there's a built-in grain of sand. The Mellows and UFOs are this is band room formation. This literally takes from the sound unless you have an omnidirectional mic where the directors are, in which they don't have it. So, you know, we literally just don't know what their UFOs and Mellows sound like at full strength or facing the camera. We just literally don't know. But let's hear what we can hear. Who would have thought a simple CIAA school would wreck shop? Hey man, that's why I hate when people act as though that the SWAC inherently is like the D1 of bands. It's not. It is not. Now within the average person's like top 15, do they probably have mostly SWAC schools? Sure. Do SWAC schools have the most battles because like every band in the SWAC, well the SWAC's more compact in terms of the school range, not including the Florida people, so are more likely to travel to each other, more likely to have full football teams that have more games, etc. But nah, like Virginia Union is a force to be reckoned with. There have been times where Virginia State has been solid. You know, Elizabeth City is like pretty active. For the SEAC, like, isn't Albany's in there? Let me look up the band. Kentucky State, Central State. You know, Fort Valley, like Miles. There's years where there's like 2 to 3 top 15 bands from that division. I mean, from that conference or whatever. You know, they turn to the camera. Okay, I'll see. Southern UFOs sound thin a lot because they always carrying. That is true, Drewski. But it's not carrying. It's that they get overextended. They get overly ridden for. So they're not carrying. I would never say that they're carrying. But like on fresh lips, and then if their arrangements were optimized the way that I think they should be, they would be the best or second best section in the band. But because of how they get used and wrote for, they end up being the worst. Look at JSU in 23. They took 180 but had 260. They took that 260 to Crankfest though. That is true. That travel band that they took to Mumford was, I thought it was 240 actually. I was 240. Because they only march a certain amount anyway. So on the road, they don't even bother, like, you know, doing whatever. Band want to see what they, bands want to see what they band's looking like, so it is about chess.
Every meal
and have people think that that's all they got. They've been doing it for years.
Membership rewards
and that's just so that's so dumb to me. I just don't get it. Cause this isn't that malleable of a sport. But let's listen to this. Ah. Oh. Okay. 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 Y'all know this is my least favorite phrase in these streams. Y'all know I hate to do this. If you've been here for the past year, shout out to completing year 1 of the channel, right? You know that sometimes in these streams, we have to do things that we don't want to do. Trey, you were right. You were right, Trey. They suck. They suck again. They suck again. Now, I will say, for another reason, right? It's accepted. It's accepted that these niggas are not pushing purposefully. Why is that accepted? Don't know. Now, I'm not going to sit here and be some old head or be some nigga that acts like at every single performance I was thumping every single note the exact same way that I was when I was face to face with Jackson, or literally playing into the bell of a Langston tuba, right? Not going to tell you that I was playing a school performances the exact same way every time. But whatever the tuba version of that was, of like sounding like the UFO sound right here, of like airiness, of bad releases from what I can hear at this angle, from just like not playing a part with as much like strength. Now this phrase, I don't give a fuck about this phrase. This is stupid. I don't like this arrangement. This is another bad arrangement, right? In my opinion. However, just in terms of supporting a certain part after this, the little like mini phrase after this, or string of mini phrases, or something like that, maybe the hollowness is just like them just truly sending it, but like it's in a register to where like it sounds weird coming from this angle, or it sounds more hollow than it should be coming from this angle. I don't know. But I say all that to say, even though I didn't, like, I'm not going to sit here and act like I played at the pep rally the same way that I did. They're on UFOs. They're on UFOs, act. I didn't play the pep rally the same way that I did at Grambling. I also never sounded like that, or what I think that sounds like, because once again, I'm giving them the grace of the fact that I cannot hear their direct sound. I cannot hear their direct sound. These are UFOs, dog. Like, that's supposed to sound different on a UFO than it does a B tone. Like, I don't know. I don't know, dog. I think that the mellows are actually holding up pretty well, I'll be honest. Maybe it don't sound like 34. Once again, their turn. But maybe it don't sound like 34. But they aren't bad. I don't think so. Is it the section being slaw or just how it's wrote? Both. This is a slaw arrangement as well. But also, we can go back and listen to how they played it in the fall, too. I hate that it just turns into just like straight block in that last. That is not Lauryn Hill at all. That's not that song
provides
at
a
all.
bunch of different suggestions to improve
matching the style of the song is important.
Different colors denote different suggestion types.
All right, let's compare it to how they sounded literally in the fall. Granted, still early, still September, but whatever. My friend crapping on trombone right now. Hey, my friend is a senior on trombone. Shout out to friends in low and high places. When Brian left, that baritone section left with him. All that was under him are gone. Good passage. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense to give UFOs all of that. I'm so sorry. That's so taxing. That don't make no sense. That's a dumbass arrangement. I'm sorry. Like, and I look, if anyone in here is gonna be like, oh shit, do better. First off, it's not my job. Second, what's it called? I can play an arrangement. I have no problem doing that. I truly have no problem doing that. But also, I don't think that you have to be an arranger or a director in order to criticize like what puts your section or a band in a compromising position based off of what we can literally all hear. The monotony of like giving all of that section to that beat to UFOs not only monotonizes the part and like any type of shift of a change that you get from those are literally two different parts of the fucking damn chorus. That thing. That's supposed to be completely different from girls, you know you better watch out. Like that's completely different. Like sustaining voicing with that is just UFOs. You get a pass because that shit's stupid. Fuck. Yeah, facts, Trunk. Yeah, Simmons at TSU's been doing great. Simmons been doing great. No little bit band here over at Church Vegas, right? Upper brass sounds good. Upper brass sounds good for the most part. And this is what we were talking about earlier, where it's like the UFOs, if written for correctly, might be the best or second best section in the band. But they're not. Okay, they're turning. I was watching Bedroom Podcasts when they went through this clip, right? And Weedy was talking about them sustaining that first note. What's good, Jose? Welcome to the stream. We caught us at a great time. We are entering 2 amazing conversations. Weedy had brought to the attention, lack of resonance from that first note. Right? That's half of it. The other first performance jitters, that exists, they're human, right? This is still the Crab's first performance, right? This is still the first performance of the combined band, right? That exists. They're human. I'm fine with extending that. Even beyond like the resonance and like any type of hangover that you might hear, echo, whatever, right? Just the within like phrase fatigue of like there's no sustainment in that. There is no, like, the floor falls underneath them when they go down into that walk. Nah. And that B flat is weak too, comparatively, right? Ooh. What's the rest of this? Do what you wanna. Do what you want us the rest of this. Right? Yeah. We'll hear that for trumpets. Yeah, nah. And actually, yeah. You know what? Let's do a old clip for I Don't Give a Fuck, just as a comparison point. I do want to actually let me see. Because they do FanFest. Like, this is a thing that they do. And actually, I won't even go to Prime. I was going to type in 2018. That's why I was tucking myself down. Oh, they did this outside. Never mind. 22 is a good year. 22 is a good year as well. There we go. Oh, they didn't do a FanFest in 22. 23, how were their UFOs? That was the start of a lot of these problems that we're talking about. I have no choice, guys. I have no choice. Drewski's setting them up. I'm not going to put them against ignorant B-tones. I'm not doing that to them boys. Casanova. That's Nick. Wow, they didn't even play I Don't Give a... Okay. They didn't even play I Don't Give a in 2019. Guys, I gotta do it. I didn't want to do it. I did not want to do it. I didn't want to get into into what we all know is an unfair matchup.
Base 40.
Like, this is literally handing the best B-tone section in the whole culture UFOs. This is the first year of that. Or like the second year of that. They are going to blow the piss out of these horns. Jesus. Do what you wanna. March out. Jesus. Okay. Fuck it. I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt and play play a clip of them not facing front, but fuck it. Like, I don't want to pick the best. I don't want to pick the best. I just want to pick one. Jizz, you've been the best baritones for a little while now. Yeah. They face front at the end, so it's fair. I was trying. Look, and that's the thing. Niggas can't say I'm hating. Niggas can't say I'm hating. Niggas can't say it. And Weedy right. They was holding on. They was doing that. They was doing that. Go ahead, play Do What You Wanna. All right, trumpets. Trumpets, it's your time. Trumpets. We don't have to rely on them damn UFOs no more. It's time to sing. Nah, a little bit of fall. A little bit of fall. A few people came in early. A few people came in early. A fall or two. A little bit of fall or two. A little bit of fall or two. Southern's an interesting band. Cause I don't hate on Southern. Crazy how I think JSU B-tones louder than Southern UFOs. Never thought I'd see the day. Yeah. 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 JSU legitimately, the shit that they are doing with them B-tones is absolutely insane. It is absolutely fucking insane. Where's King's Affirmation?
Ready to go.
I remember when they played this in 22. Pause on what I'm about to say. They couldn't smack the D at the end of the song versus us. By the time they got to the Soul Bowl, it was full. it was full. It was a full sound. King's affirmation is unfair. I was just fair to him. I'm done being fair. I'm hating. I'm hating. Cause it don't make sense. I'm done being fair. You got 30 heads. You got 30 heads. The tonguing's slaw. The intonation's bad. The sustainment's not there. The power's not there. And you think you got the nerve to not try at FanFest? Get washed. I'm done being, I don't care if it's fair or not. Cause even when it is fair, you lost to yourself. When it was you and the horn, when it was you versus you, when it was you versus the past, you lost. And when Friday comes, we can do the same thing with Texas Southern. Swear to God. I don't have sympathy. I don't have empathy because you got a tongue a lot. Because you got to go from playing low chords to counter melody to melody. I don't have the sympathy. I don't have the sympathy. I don't feel it. I don't know. And mind you, I'm not a Southern hater. I'm not a Southern hater. The whole reason I have this channel is because the whole reason why I marched at TSU is because of Southern. If I fall in love with Southern in 2018, if I ain't play Southern's arrangements all through high school, if I didn't learn every single book that Southern played from 2018 to 2022 in my backyard on my tuba, I wouldn't be in band. I wouldn't love this shit. I have zero reason to hate on the legacy of Brian Simmons, on Kedrick Taylor, of Nathan Hamer, of Isaac Greggs, of Lawrence Jackson, of Cornell Knighton. I have zero reason to do so. I don't gain nothing from this. The difference, I said earlier, there's zero reason. That is true, Vanos. Alcorn got the UFOs a dude. Alcorn got some dangerous niggas. Okay. All Court got some killers over there. All Court got killers. Valley got killers. TSU got killers. Jackson got killers. They just all vetoed, which is honestly a suppressor for everybody. For what we just heard, that is a suppressor. Okay. Because mind you, at this point, Jackson is also recruiting high schoolers that half the time were playing UFOs in high school too. That's the thing that's crazy, because at this point in band history, there's a good chance that a lot of them B-tones that Jackson has, they were playing UFOs. They were playing UFOs. And had to learn B-tone either again or for the first time. That is different piping. Like, anywho, yeah. So I'm not trying to set it up like Southern ass. Once again, we just talked about this with Norfolk. Southern don't sound bad. What's the difference between B-tone and UFO? From my experience and then from my listening to the two of them, UFO is essentially an amplifier. Euphonium, marching euphonium is like putting a microphone in front. I'm not saying it's this, that's the only difference, but like that is, in terms of what the culture does, that is the biggest difference. There's also there's more potential of an airy sound in UFO. But people who actually play that shit can be more direct and more musical with their assessment or comparison than me. I can't give Valley UFO credit because they knew as fuck. Got to be good at least 5 years constantly. I don't give a fuck. Five years is past the graduating class. I'm not, you can show me. I'm not saying that the program. I'm not saying that the program is like good or great or anything like that. I'm just saying that, like, you know, going into the year, if we're projecting like a top 5 section, you know, that's really it. But once again, half of this, I'm also not putting on the section specifically. I think if they were written, if they were written for what I would deem to be more effectively, more consistently, then I think they'd be a top 2 section in that band. I think SU and Jackson were kind of holding back at their fan fest. I am more than sure that both of them were holding back. The problem is that one person's holding back was still better. And I guess that's not a problem because somebody got to be better, right? It's not a problem inherently. But like, holding back shouldn't create flaws, if that makes sense. Like, y'all been in the band room. You've heard a director talk about the same way that you play mezzo forte or mezzo piano should be the same way that you play at fortissimo, with the same styling, with the same internal breath marks, with the same intonation, with the same tonguing and approach to tonguing. It should be the same. The only difference should be how you segment your air. But you should develop your lung capacity to be able to do that without changing the other dynamics of how you play. They can't because Southern got no other section to rely on? Can't say that now. Them trumpets developed throughout the season, and they have a great recruiting class for all intents and purposes. They have 30-some mellows. And there should also be internal development of things like the trombone section to be able to carry melodies and such. Like, your band isn't decided, you know, at the end of recruiting season. You still teaching, you still formatting, you still growing and developing musicians. Or at the very least, you're supposed to be. Yeah, I disagree with you on that, Drewski. I don't think the Mellows were trash. I think they were great. No, I don't think they were trash. Actually, if Southern was holding back, why wasn't they able to complete the phrase? Exactly, that too. That too. Dr. Little, Dr. Johnson, and Dr. Travis. Johnson has a doctorate? Haven't heard Mellows up close. That's fair. I haven't heard their Mellows up close. I think we've all heard Jackson. We just heard King's Affirmation. That's like 1/3 of the shit. Johnson and Jackson. Yeah, Johnson didn't leave. Well, I mean, as far as we know, Johnson hasn't left. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. If you've heard him up close, you've heard him up close. I have not. What's your name? Caleb O'Neal is my real name. I have no problem using my name on whatever. Johnson and Pruitt have masters. I did not know that Johnson had a master.
At Wells Fargo,
I know Pruitt just
we get
finished
it.
his.
You started your business to spend time on the things you love, not banking. That's why we offer business checking, payments, and
Or at the very least,
all in one place. You're good
Travis
at business,
just did
we're good
post-grad.
at business banking. Wells Fargo.
Maybe he didn't get his
Love
doctor. Maybe
was
he got his
nearly
master's.
lost until Pizza Hut showed up.
Go get her.
I can send you a clip.
Peter.
Looks like a mute.
Yes. Let me put my Instagram or put it in the Discord. Actually, put it in the Discord. If y'all have Discord, go ahead and join that Discord that's pinned to the top of the chat. That is going to be the official Discord for the channel, community, whatever. But I'll also send my IG in a second. In the future, definitely plan on doing what's supposed to do, but I know school has started, and I know that a lot of people that will be participating are younger, so y'all are like in the midst of the season, not trying to interrupt none of y'all season. So probably will definitely postpone the eventual What just happened? I'm getting my Instagram real quick. The eventual arrangement battle. Postpone the eventual arrangement battle. But when that does happen, the main line of communication will be through that Discord. I also just want the community in general, like, to be able to congregate in the Discord. You know, there's a lot of high school people in high school that watch this channel. Definitely want niggas to be able to communicate with each other in a controlled environment, be able to have extended conversations from these streams. A direct line of communication from community to me outside of like community posts on YouTube, so niggas can recommend battles, or we could talk about battles like as they're happening, leading up into the eventual stream or video. So yeah, if you use Discord, go ahead and join that. That link, it should be pinned at the top of the chat. Keep it the content. You are unbiased. I try my best to be. I try my best to be fair. I'm not unbiased. I'm not gonna sit up here and act as though I'm like, oh shit. Yo, I really gotta get a longer cord for these earbuds. I'm a TSU nigga, like through and through. I love it here. I love my time in the band. I'm Ocean forever, P Funk forever, P5 forever. However, I love this band shit, and no cap, I loved this band shit before I loved Texas Southern. And like, not only do I study this stuff, not only do like I get like invested into this stuff, and like I am as much of a student as I am a fan, and as much of a participant as I am or have been. But also like just I've definitely developed like an ear through the years for music outside of band, but also pertaining to band specifically. Valley, we come in FYI type shit. Let me get this clip. I'm gonna pull it up. Yo, I pressed accept. Where did it go? Oh, it went in general. Oh, move it to. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter right now. But let me open it over here. So this is the clip that he's talking about.
Come on, now.
Oh, this. Oh, and this is my bad. That was super loud for y'all. That was ridiculously loud. Are you Psy? No, I am not KK Psy. I am not KK Psy. Ooh.
Come on, now.
Yeah. And that, to be fair, that was back. That was Bayou Classic. It was outside of Caesars. Yeah, no, that's that's a clip. That is indeed a clip. That is indeed a clip and a half. I'm not gonna lie. Virginia band culture about to start slowly changing again. While the high school level, it's become more swag like. I'd imagine that's probably like Virginia Union influence, as well as just diffusion. You know, like if you see a band clip, it's gonna be from the swag. It's gonna be from the swag. So the niggification is more likely to, you know, get kids involved more than some of the more musical aspects of it, regardless of the area. I'll be honest. It's been like that since parade season. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised for that section. Once again, it's about internal development. At a certain point, it's about what systems are you setting up, how is your practice going, and how is the individual practice going in order to further develop the musicianship. At a certain point, that's all it goes into. The next band to get into, right? We have two more. This is the second to last one. Alabama A&M is union, but also more band directors been coming from down south. Hey, that's fire. Now I'll be curious to see what pipeline that ends up being, because usually what happens is that there's jobs, right? There's band director jobs, and so there might be an influx of band directors who come from Southern, or come from Jackson, or come from TSU, or come from even Norfolk, or come from FAM, and then essentially either set that up as a pipeline, or just like they start marching the style that they know, which is more than likely their alma mater. For my instance, my band director, yeah. Oh, my band director from ATL, Marcia Jonesboro. Yeah. What's it called? And so either they just march that style and it becomes a natural feeder, or they end up just kind of pushing kids a little bit to their alma mater, because that's where their connections are. So like, it might be a small school that no band directors like really already come in there to audition, but because oh shit, I was drum major in my time at the band, and I have a working relationship with the current band director at FAM or at BCU, my alma mater. Let's get them to, you know, hey, all y'all gonna audition for him. He offers everyone a $2,000 scholarship. Boom. Now that school is now a Bethune-Cookman feeder. So I wonder what the Virginia high school band culture will kind of turn into as those band directors start to come in. But let's get into Alabama A&M. Valley just one clip, FYI. Yeah, I tried to find it from what you had said earlier, Real Tone. Mississippi Valley Band Fanatics. Well, actually, let me turn on them. Now, A&M has their usual numbers in everything except tubas and one specific section that will definitely look interesting when they pick their horns up. But they're dancing now, so we'll wait. Yeah, I know it's Cowgirl Telluride. I just haven't found it on YouTube specifically. Actually, this is all tuba. They never pick their horns up. My bad. Tripping. No cap. We want to hear the band, please. About to die laughing. The fourth pick. Oh wait, should I keep watching? My bad. We do gotta look for the ha-has. We do gotta look for the ha-has. Why is he doing this? You talking about old boy? Is there a reason he's doing this? What does he get surprised about? Oh my god. He's a national treasure, man. Okay, he fitting in. He fitting in. Yeah. This is no rhythm at all. Can't dance for anything. No, it's the extra kick out. He trying. Poor thing. Fuck. Oh, I know he gonna get off tempo as hell right here. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Maybe he missed some. He missed band camp. He missed band camp. He missed band camp. He missed band camp. That's all. That's all that happened. That's all that happened. He's trying to fit in, and he's fitting out. That's all that happened. He's picking it up, you know. Yeah, pick your horn up, buddy. Just play. Just play. And it don't help that he buff as hell. He buff as hell in a Yep, literally all women. Literally all women. All women. All women. I got a CB like this. Y'all have seen them. The Piccolo. Shout out to Stoney. The Piccolo who he grabbed at 22. What's it called? Super tall as fuck, and he just been here in that Piccolo section for 4 years now. 4 years now. I am so surprised that Stoney has not gotten flamed by the rest of Uncut. I'm so surprised. I thank the Lord every day that my CB has gotten it good in these 4 years of band. Cause that nigga is legit 6 foot in a section of all women. Like, it is insane. Well, since my crab year, I think it's been all women. Cause Bryce was there. But Bryce is gone now. I think Bryce is gone now, right? Bryce is gone? I don't think Bryce is in that section. Yeah, I don't think Bryce is in that section. And having a 6 foot man in a section with like a bunch of like on screen, literally looking like little girls, like that's crazy. That's crazy. Did I ever watch North Carolina mass bands battle? I did. I watched every single summer band battle. I have a summer band video ranking all of them on a tier list. I will be editing it within the week. I hope to get it out before those battles, before whatever I'm gonna do on National Battle Band. I still haven't decided what I'm gonna do for National Battle Bands. I haven't decided if I'm going to stream and then cut up the stream. I haven't decided if I'm not gonna stream and then do videos on it, or if I'm going to what's it called? If I'm gonna just like do a video like recapping everything while cutting in, parts of different performances. I haven't decided. Chill, let me tell you about our battle. Shit pissed me off. Her TSU gonna be 250 deep. Don't believe everything you hear. I don't know if that's the case. I haven't heard or seen TSU on this campus. I have not. I stay off campus. I purposefully do not be in the business of everybody because I do not want to basically like be the TSU insider on these streams. I love TSU. I love my section. I communicate with my CBs, still in the band and out the band. I try my best to not ask them no band questions aside from just like, everything cool? You good? You want to talk to No? Cool. Great. That's great. Go to class. Like that's why I try to maintain that. Stream and do videos. Oh, but that's so much work. So much work. Bet because I've been watching your videos, but I haven't seen your reaction to their battle. Yeah, because there's a lot. It was a lot moving in here. There's a lot getting the stuff together to move in here. I'm also involved in film. I am a screenwriter now. Not just aspiring. I am a screenwriter. I am in the process of making and editing a movie that has been time consuming. We had to shoot the movie. That was time consuming. So that took me away from being able to make all the summer band coverage that I was supposed to. But yeah. You should do a vid because you might be live streaming a stream. Oh, that trust me, that would not be a it would not be a turn off. You be surprised, like niggas. Shout out to everybody that tuned in for the summer band streams because we were streaming streams and y'all came here. Thank y'all. Southern and any other bands didn't impress me yet this year, but I'm liking AMU and Jackson's numbers. You are counting this correct. They have 25 to 30 UFOs. The nigga who was directing decided to make tuba breaks longer than what they were supposed to, just so trumpets could warm up and save their chops. Also, we didn't warm up at all. You serious? Aw, damn. Damn. I mean, to be fair, do y'all have screamers for real? If y'all have screamers, and like every section aside from yours, of course, is slaw, you gotta prioritize the highlights. You gotta prioritize the highlights. I'm not gonna lie. Now, if the trumpets is slaw, then yeah, he holds you for fun. We did have some screamers. Yeah, what's that? Zach, you gotta play towards your LeBron. You gotta play towards your LeBron. March with Memphis this summer also. You did, or the screamers? Screamers did. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Zach, hold on. First off, solid sound. UFOs literally sound super hollow though. Everything else is, it's Bama A&M. I'm not gonna lie, but I have to ISO this. Zach, your trumpet section has screamers that marched with Memphis this past summer. Zach, buddy, pal. You gotta take one for the team sometimes. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. A&M always been hollow. Yeah, and it bled into Alabama mass band this past summer, and I hated that. They sounded more like A&M than ever before. It was a few niggas in our mass band who marched with them. Yeah, Zach, you gotta take one for the team. Sometimes you gotta sacrifice for the team, dog. You got niggas. Were they screaming in Memphis? Were they screaming in Memphis? If they were screaming in Memphis, you gotta play your role. You gotta play your role, Zach. And you know I would have your Zach. Zach. Dog, I want to have your back. I do. I want to tell you that your band director was tripping. I do. I want to. I know it pissed you off, but dude, he was wrong. He might have been wrong, but he was right. I don't know what to tell you.
Brandon, you can't say Riz or bussin' in front of clients.
What the fuck? Oh my god, stop playing these white people. Stop playing these white people in my ear. He made Tuba sound like we ain't know how much he brought back the shit. Now, if he was gaslighting you, that's different. If he was gaslighting y'all, that's different. But just bringing it back to say they chops, you got Memphis screamers. I'm glad they stopped putting mellows in front of trumpets. It's been a while since they did that, huh? It's been a cool minute since I seen that. I might be wrong though. He brought back You Got Me. Ooh. Okay, no, You Got Me. You Got Me is, yeah, depending on how busy y'all baseline is on this. Last time they did was 23. Okay. More recent than I thought, but I thought it was closer to COVID. Okay, no, we don't need to hear you bring back. We don't need to hear you bring. We can skip to Lovely Day, actually. Yeah. This will give a good indication of balance for this band. balanced and hollow despite these UFO numbers on a part where it's literally upper brass versus lower brass. This, I commend it. Just when they get you and everything is alright with me. A lovely day. Yeah, it's still A&M. We not playing Murder on My Mind. We gonna play Mo Chicken instead. Okay. Well, if your band director if he sabotaged the song calling, fine. Nigga made Danger the dance feature. They never sound bad to me. They music just mad boring. There's some years that they do sound like, even them doing what they do just sounds bad. But yeah, it's more so of the boxiness. It's like them and Bama State are both boxy, but like Bama State has like jazz in that box. A&M is just like, it's the closest thing to like Florida box. And I don't know why. It's got to be something in their history that leverages to that or leans to that. It's something. It's something in their patterns. It's something in, things that their historical directors instilled into the band program or something. I don't know. Once again, not bad. It's just A&M. Danger, I don't give a fuck. Mo Chicken, peaches and eggplants, jam rock, you got me throw. The fuck type of book is that? You know what, man? Sometimes you just gotta play what's in front of you. You know? When life gives you lemons, you complain that there's no apple juice in the fridge? Whoa, what the fuck was that? Hold on. Was that a mess up or was that like a trill? Was that intentional? You trying so hard to find a positive in this? Look, man. Look, man. Because I get it, right? What the fuck? Yes, slaw. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, was that an intentional run? Because it still leverages into the mellow pickup. No, that's a mess up. Da, 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 da. But yeah, don't get me wrong, like even at Westbury, like some of Wash's like song calling or songs he decided to like actually arrange versus just like, versus the ones that we just took out of like an old Southern book. I'd be sitting there like, man, really? This what we playing? But not everybody gonna play the I mean, it's a bad cookie, Zach. It's a bad cookie. It's a bad cookie. There's not much more to say, I'll be honest. Sometimes you gotta play the bad cookie. They the whitest black band ever. Yeah, that's partially also what it is too. Like, maybe not literally, but yeah. They jacked it up. You shouldn't be more shocked in this tempo. Man. One of the worstest bands in Virginia. Exaggerating. You're exaggerating. They let the head to run this terrible band program. I hope it's not actually a terrible program. I hope you're just feeling that that spirit of we can be better. Hold on. That first one wasn't too much of a mess up. Like, maybe one person slipped. I don't know what it is about them, man. A&M still playing Forget About Them. I mean, after this, we'll skip to I'm Dreaming, just because I like I'm Dreaming. My bad, he's not the headbanger, he's the assistant at the school. Okay. My high school played more complex stuff than what they got going on. Oh yeah, in terms of complexity, hell no, A&M not doing whatever.
With Wells Fargo Premier, a team can help you plan for your dreams.
That's low-key why I'm surprised
car,
that
and vacation home.
Shout out to who was it? I'm blanking on his name. Actually, I have to keep it going.
This is Pod 5.
So
the first fully immersive sleep system.
But
intelligent, adaptive.
There was an arrangement that they played last year that I was already familiar with. Because he had posted it on Say My Grace. He had posted it on MuseScore like years ago, and I've just been listening to it. I'm surprised that they actually played it because it was a lot. It's a lot. Now, don't get me wrong, it's still something that like A&M could play, and that they did. Now they took it too fast, and then some of the concepts that he did right, I will say, are just like better on MuseScore than in real life. But specifically, like some of those tuba parts. But what am I saying? It's not something that I expected A&M to play. If they can expand their range up in terms of like projection, UFOs, I mean, they can do it. They can do it. They can do some real shit. While they play this, I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna tell I've been standing for 4 hours now. If y'all don't mind. There we go. Yeah, once again, not bad. It's just A&M. That box is not expanding. Damn, chat is not updating as much as hold on, I've been missing y'all messages because the chat on my end isn't updating as fast. After you done with this, look what I saw on Discord. That's his band. Let me see. In 23, I went to them versus Alabama State. Nobody cared that they was playing. I do be wondering, like, in those battles or whatnot. 42-24. Let me see. We're gonna put this. Your daddy call you Clay. I'm still gonna call you A&M. They play good elevator music. Hey, man. No, don't go to the Discord channel. Are you stupid? Copy the link. Oh my god. This fucking thing. Alright, what timestamp did you say? 42-24? Yo, Zach trying to get it off. Zach trying to get it off. This shit got me mad all over again. You know, maybe I get it, right? Is that arrangement? I'm telling you, that's the best they sounded all battle. Is that arrangement too, like, much? Technically not. However, building up their basics as musicians, because they are just like missing pitches full out. But they're still playing them full length, which means that they think they're right. That's what the problem is. They're tone deaf. That's the problem. You just have to develop that. Fuck a battle. Fuck a battle. Fuck playing Gam's arrangement. Right? Is it the most, like, whatever? No. But let's start from Twinkle Twinkle. Let's do that. Just for pitch recognition. Just to learn what tuning sounds like, what tuning looks like. Type shit. That's, you know. I get you, Zach. I get you. I get you. In 19, my high school was louder and had a better book than A&M. It don't take much to have a better book than them. I will say, one of my... You understand why I'm mad about this? I understand now, but that's not what you brought up first. The first thing you brought up was, oh shit. We had to repeat the bass line. We had to repeat the tuba break 7 times so we could get our super screamers some room. And I'm like, that sucks, yes, but you have super screamers. That's different from, oh shit, this nigga is the worst band in the state. Here, look. That's different. That's different. Negro looking for anything Southern gonna crush every band they face. I hope they do. I hope that they do. I do not wish for what's it called? A disappointing product. I do not wish for that. The last band that we're gonna look at today, because for some reason, and actually, hold on, let me try it again. I don't know why I can't. Tone, you've seen me try. You've seen me try to track down this channel and this video. I saw it earlier. Actually, yes, here. There we go. Actually, second to last band. Bro's just angry. Yeah, I mean, he might be angry because someone went. Either he found the channel, or like someone sent him the stream and was like, "Oh shit, this nigga hating," or he thinks that I'm hating. I'm not hating. This is Mississippi Valley. As far as we know. Now, they might be hiding another 100 people in a Scooby-Doo suit behind the bleachers, right? They might have left the crabs in the band room. Something. I don't fucking know. However, if this is their band through and through, I am happy. Now, that's not to say that I wouldn't be happy if they also like had 100 more people. I'm just saying 100. That's also not to say that I wouldn't be happy if they grew even more from last year. But also, if this was the band, good, because I think that a lot of like my problems with Valley these past 2 years have been things that require internal improvement. This can't be their full band. Why? Let me ask y'all. Why can't this be their full band? It's just 212 in the clip. If they march out 212 at National Battle of Bands and versus Southern the following week, what's the problem? They talk so big for them to sound like that. But I also don't like this. Them playing this, no cap. Actually, where's S. Dot from? Who is this? I've never heard this song. I don't know this artist. Granted, I don't be listening to music. This is a line dance song that blew up in the last like calendar year. This is not a real arrangement. This is not a real song. Like, this is like, if you've ever been in a band that basically played as an accompaniment, that's what this arrangement is. This is like, oh shit, niggas will recognize this. Did you just say calendar year? Yeah. I feel you on that, no problem. Yeah, and that's my thing, right? Don't get me wrong. Do we want every band, every program, every whatever to like grow? I guess in a vacuum, sure. But also, and actually we should have had this conversation after Southern, but no. I'm not saying it's not a real song in the instance of like the song isn't real. Or that like it's not a real arrangement, right? But what I'm saying is that this isn't an arrangement that like, I think people's reaction to this is as though they're like, oh shit, this is what Valley had, like this is Valley's coming out party to the year. No, this is them playing this song at probably a school event. Yeah, faculty and staff orientation. They're playing something that their demographic. It's a stand song that niggas might have heard on the radio in the past 365 days. So like it's not, you know, it's not the craziest. As well as the fact that, yeah, Drewski, 212 is not small. Like, niggas only march. Like, Jackson marches 120? Or did they? No. Last year they started marching 160. Niggas don't march 200 people. Like, when Valley came out my sophomore year and, like, stretched the field and, like, marched, like, what was that, 180? Or maybe they ended up marching, like, 200? That was ridiculous. Yeah, they won't battle with this song. This song will not be played outside of a basketball stadium. I don't even think niggas would play this at the football game unless it's literally like some Casanova type shit. You know? Valley in 23 was brand new. They fixed a lot of issues in 24. Now I want to see them polished in 25. But they got small, but I don't know if they've improved regardless of size. The reason why I'm actually an advocate for them either like staying the same size or even like slimming at this point is because, no cap, even the best version of Valley that we have heard is this. This is literally Slim Valley from their first year. Aside from like those two songs that I have in the playlist, like from 24, this is the best like 20 straight minutes of footage of Valley that I've heard since Bonds has been there. This is the best. This is the best it gets. And this is Slim Valley. Like, if y'all quick count, like, this might be Come on. There we go. Niggas is legit dancing. Like, this is good. This is good. And I guess that this also segues into the thing of the title. Oh shit, what's the title? I just know it has something to do with Mega Man. What did I say? Mega Man is getting out of control. I low-key don't want every school to be 200. Like, I don't. I low-key don't want Jackson to be 300. And that's not even hate. That's not even hate. And that's not me saying that, like, that's also not me gatekeeping saying that, like, the culture should stay small. I'm cool with the culture growing. And I guess at a certain point, if the entire culture grows, then yeah, niggas are going to hit 300, niggas are going to hit 200 consistently, etc. However, we talk about this every cycle when GAM starts creeping on 400 again. Like, not only are smaller bands more likely to be more, like, they have more dexterity in style of play and what's it called, in what you can achieve with them and the level of more fast moving parts, how crisp they can sound, etc. But also, some of the best moments in this culture is in David and Goliath moments, or even not even in David and Goliath moments, of like being in awe of the production of sound that can be produced by a more compact unit. Let alone the logistics of the travel of it all. Yeah, like Drewski just said, traveling, uniforms, whatever, that just puts a strain on these programs that potentially puts a time limit on like how long they can even sustain that before they just crumble on itself, right? But even then, like, there's a level of impressiveness that came in 2023 with Memphis that didn't come with GAM, because Memphis had 200 or 2 whatever and GAM at 400. You know? Yeah, like Zach said, that 1.3 mil number for Jackson to travel every event that they bring a full band. So, for a multitude of reasons, I am not for Mega Band. For the expansion of the culture, sure, but like, nigga, Texas Southern can't march 250? We don't have the band room for it. And as someone on this campus, no cap, the school don't have the money for it either. Even with the money that the band brings. The school can't afford that shit. The campus can't afford that shit. Like, I don't know if the program could sustain itself like that. I don't know. So that's not something that like I would just like blanketly wish. Now, getting back to what we were kind of doing before, does that mean that I don't wish for a program like North Carolina to grow? Absolutely not. I want them to grow even more. Let's see how much they've grown. Segue.
This may be the last.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop showing. Oh, fuck. These ads. You know what? Actually, this is Ricky. Ricky, get paid, Ricky. Get paid, dog. But yeah. I don't know if it's 1.3 for every event. I don't know if it's every event. I don't know if it's every event or total. I doubt very seriously it's every event. Because 1.3 mil is insane. Granted, this is Jackson State University. Oh, Central too big for their band room? Like, that's crazy. The only way for the band gets that money is their football team needs to be good because they only get 1 mil for winning the championship. Yeah, and that's I don't even want to get into the politics of it all because I don't know it. I don't fucking know, or the financials of it all. Bro didn't even watch the Valley video. Oh, that is true. Hold on, I'm everywhere. Let's watch the Valley video. Let's watch the Valley video because we were talking about Valley. Valley's the whole reason why you started talking about the Mega Band shit. So y'all can see why people are saying that, oh shit, this is what Valley comes out to. Vanos. And even for basically the equivalent of like a dance routine song, not even a dance routine song, a block band song. Like, the song still has range. The song still showcases phrasing, specifically from mellows and UFOs. Some good layering across the not pitches. Fuck. I'm blanking. Tubas come out a little bit in the second half, right? It's the woodwinds not knowing what the fuck to do because one section go half of the other. That should always be pissing me off. But also, like, this showcases control. Now, mind you, that's still all with me understanding and knowing that they're not playing this song to impress anybody. Now, does that mean that you shouldn't play like you should play like you don't care? No. I also wouldn't say that they played like they didn't care. I don't know. Valley not that same Valley from last year. No. Eli trolling. Eli is trolling. Eli is trolling. Eli is trolling. But yeah, I don't know. Budget sheet is a motherfucker when it comes to the band. Yes, I'm already knowing. I hope they are, but cleaner. And that's more so the thing. Like, I think that none of the problems that I have with them are solved by recruitment. Like, unless you just say that they recruit better players. But all the shit that I be talking about is like internal improvements, like just improving the individual musician on an individual basis. Eli is spin. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. I appreciate everybody who was here. This has been a very great, amazing return stream. More to come in the very near future, as well as other videos also coming in the near future. I gotta work on this video essay. This Jackson State video essay, actually, that I've been working on for like a year now. But yeah. Yeah, and the UFO sound cleaner. Like, they sound clean, they sound controlled. We're trying to build a casino in downtown Jackson for the revenue for the public school and Jackson NIL deal. The residents of Jackson water crisis, garbage. That's facts. And casinos do bring in a lot of money. I will say, the idea of building a casino in a minority majority city as a way of like helping the community is somewhat backwards in my wokeified head, but I get it. I just hope that a majority of that money made on the casino would be from tourism rather than the minority majority residents of Jackson. But once again, that's the pro-black woke in me. That's that's me. You see how deep Fort Valley is? I have not seen Fort Valley. The only bands that I have seen are these. And I lost the Central State clip because I don't know where they are. So, yeah. And the only Bama State shit is that clip from, like, behind a tree. A nigga was stalking them or whatever the fuck. Or went over to take a piss and then snuck a clip of the band. Which is hilarious. Let me see. That's Fort Valley that you just sent? Yeah, I just seen. And actually, Marching Bronco Xpress. Let me see. Was this Fort Valley or Fayetteville? This is Fayetteville. Yeah, this is Fayetteville. I mean, still solid. Still solid. Let me see. We'll see if we get to them after North Carolina Central. Shout Ricky. You good? I say a band is a band. It was just into a group chat. They said Fort Valley. Niggas can't read. Stuff. Yeah, North Carolina Central, deep. All right, now I was saying the niggas who sent in the group chat that said Fort Valley.
Most people know Grammarly as a spelling and grammar tool, but it's actually so much more than that.
Get your money, Ricky. Get your money. Get your money. Let's see. Okay. Oh shit! Somebody took that up. Somebody took that crazy up. Gin and juice. They coming with the energy for this. My hunger just sticks out so bad. Like, Dave, you can see her out of all of them. I think the only way JSU keeps 350 is if they win the champ, which isn't too far past the past reality. See that plot of big ass red hair? Oh, I do see that. Damn, on Mello. Damn, somebody on Mello taking that crazy style. I don't know how Southern's down for real, but I feel like North Carolina could put a fight versus them. I think in the eyes of people, North Carolina will put up a fight versus them. Now, once again, that's also the David and Goliath shit that I was talking about. North Carolina, like, sounds amazing and like not like, quote, for their size, but what I'm saying is like their level of projection and sound is tier 1 for a band of their size, as well as like there's an expectation factor, right? There's a level of like, oh, we expect you to do this, we expect you to do this, but you supersede your expectation, you disappointed your expectation, right? There's a level of that. I don't think it's slanted to SU specifically. It applies to Jackson. It applies to Texas Southern. It applies to Norfolk. It applies to Tennessee State in different ways and it at different levels, but it applies to them to you know, any Hampton not going to Jackson, by the way. I'm assuming that's who you're I doubt Hampton's on their schedule. You're not talking about Hampton. I don't know who you are. You talking about Hampton? What's it called? Okay, you are talking about Hampton. I didn't know they was on each other's schedule. My bad. But yeah, a lot. Any band with prestige has that expectation, whether it's internal or external, and then to what degree is the question. But the expectation. Oh, okay. It'll just be a Jackson showcase instead. To be honest, it was always going to be a Jackson showcase, so I'll be honest. But yeah, I think for that reason, like a North Carolina will be able to step up in the eyes of people. But in actuality, there's not really much of a granted, everyone is 0-0. Anybody can get beat. We haven't seen anyone in a battle yet. However, there's low-key zero reason as to why like North Carolina should beat Southern unless they're the better band, which we'll just have to wait to see. Ooh. Nah, I wanted that lead in to be a little bit stronger. Them mellows is pushing. They covering them B-tones, I'm not gonna lie. And those trombones are holding back and they still putting in work. Is it just not a good time for B-tones right now? This summer was weak for B-tones. Last year started off weak for B-tones and UFOs. This year, like, shit. The sonic boom of the South will destroy Hamilton if these. Damn.
With the Amex Gold.
Damn, that was crazy. The mellows and tubas is doing a fucking thing. Yeah, JSU got B-tones. I'm talking about like overall, like across the scene, you know. And what's it called? UFO City should hold they shit. UFO City should hold they shit down. Last year they was eating. Last year they were eating. Blame it. Mardi Gras shit, they was shutting shit down. Literally the only niggas that did Mardi Gras that sounded anywhere close to them was Alcorn. TSU would benefit from having a wall. That as well. The lack of strength and reliability on that trombone section hurts the UFOs. But it's also about how they don't use their mellows. Damn. Yo, them mellows from North Carolina Mass Band go to Central. They go to Central. You saw in 28 it's going to be Jackson versus Norfolk. I did see that today. I don't know why I saw that today. I do not care about a football matchup that will happen in literally 3 years. Like most Central Band did Summer Band. That would make sense. I told you we need band trades because a trombone trade with Jack would be great. Hey, man. What would TSU get in return? I mean, give in return. And they marching out. That's a good showcase for North Carolina. Yeah, them boys going crazy. Mellows. So Raheem for some trombones. Raheem and some more New Orleans niggas for bones. Are we serious? I did not think TSU is accepting that. All right, let's do it. Fayetteville State. Where's the school? Let me see. I mean, Fayetteville, it should be that's Georgia, right? Or is that North Carolina? I think it's North Carolina. Yeah, Fayetteville, North Carolina. What am I doing? Where's the school at? New Orleans. Oh shit. Okay, they got a little bit of a full house. Wait, who are these people in white? Wait, stop. Please stop changing camera angles. I'm getting disoriented. Oh, okay, never mind. These are just students. Tuba section leader for one row, freshman bombs. Oh, you saying that's the trade? Giving Jackson another Georgia nigga. So crazy. Or DeAndre. Oh my God, DeAndre would crash the fuck out of Jackson. South Carolina drum line deep as fuck. Pretty sure they have the biggest drum line of all. Miak and Swag. Oh yeah, there was some South Carolina State clips. I was trying to find it earlier. Yeah, this 4x4 clip, but I don't think it's worth it. We'll wrap it up after Fayetteville State. What's good, Tess? You caught us just at the end, dog. Just at the end. On the final band of the night. Fayetteville State University. Fayetteville State. Tess, your ass late. Better late than never. Better late than never. Y'all know how it is. Y'all know vibe gonna be up. Appreciate everybody that stopped by, man. If you do be on Discord, the channel Discord is pinned at the top of the chat. That's crazy because most of the Jackson Low Brass is from my high school. What, Jonesboro? I do fuck with Jonesboro. Jonesboro put out a list of all their alumni that are marching currently, and then the recent graduates. Oh, Stevenson. Stevenson is a crazy Jackson feeder. Underrated Jackson feeder. Stevenson, and then I forgot where. Is it Westlake? Westlake's a good Jackson, a good high school that be sending niggas to Jackson too. I forgot what I was saying. My band director was the first high-step drum major at Jonesboro. It's fire. Just to be part of that history. Our last 3 grad classes are at Jackson? That's insane. Tubas? Oh, okay. Shout out the Freds, man. Shout out the Freds. Scatter. Damn. Nah, they was getting back for real. I'm not gonna lie. That arrangement was straight ass a Burning Blue. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it, but correct me if I'm wrong, and this might be for like just the after people, right? The people that like watch after. Fayetteville State having this many niggas. Fayetteville State, Fayetteville State University having this many niggas in band. Is that not an indicator that this shit is as big as it's ever been? Is that not a fucking indicator? Am I tripping? Is that not like the fact that like at the same time as Jackson having 300, as Albany having 100, whatever, Fayetteville State University can have. I'm not finna count. I'm not doing that. It's too late. I'm not finna do that. Before we head out, I cannot hold this in until we do the. What am I saying? Arrangement battle. I was preparing for the arrangement battle, so much so, right, that I was like, you know what? I can't host something. I don't have to participate, but I can't like host something for people, you know, that people are going to be doing and participating in or whatnot, and not even like showcase that I can, you know, step in just a little bit, right? I got to do something, right? So I had this arrangement floating in my head for a second, right? Who wrote Calling All the Monsters? It was somebody in here. You gotta go back to the last. I gotta go back to the last stream and listen to a lot of those arrangements. Those arrangements were fire. But I had this idea of this arrangement swimming in my head for a minute, and I was like, what better time to do it to put it together than ahead of, you know, what I thought was going to be the arrangement battle, right? That Spend It was insane. Man, I'm gonna go back and listen to that. But this is shout out to the Govy, right? The Door, Teddy Swims, right? Let me do a loudness check. Yeah, no, way too loud. My bad if I blew out anybody's eardrums. Is that good? That's fine. Loudness check. This shit was not loud. That wasn't loud? It peaked on my screen. You know what? We'll just keep it going. Fuck it. From the top. Shout out to the 30 here. And once again, I am beholden to the same rules of the land. Rate out of 10 and open to any and all criticism. This is the first arrangement I've played on stream in a while. So do you have an arrangement battle every stream? Not this stream. Not this stream. I have a 9 o'clock class. We will get the official arrangement battle soon. Nigga, if there's one thing I will dick ride myself till the end of time over, them endings. Oh my god, them endings do it. No percussion. I'm stupid. I can't write sticks and stones. Can't write sticks and stones. I've tried. Can't write sticks and stones. I'll be texting you soon though. I'm trying to apply for Texas Southern. Let me know. I will definitely help with application process and all of that, because it can be a doozy. But yeah, that's the what's the grade? What out of 10? Come on, man. You arrange. Who are you? You're a supreme being for most other people that do band shit on the internet. Them niggas like are for real on staffs. I'm just a nigga. I am just a guy. I'm not a music major. I don't want to be a director in the slightest. I just do this just because I know music and I like music. But this last part, first off, complete ripoff. UFO part is a complete ripoff, because I was watching some shorts, right? And I ran into, let me show y'all what shorts I ran into. You could let the B-tones have that melody. I'm just saying. Which one? Because I give them the first part of bullshit. I was watching this religiously. And I knew I had to work that in somewhere. It didn't matter where. I knew I had to work it in somewhere. So I stole it. I stole it. But also I made it work, because I felt like something like that would always work at the end of this song. So I see the chat quiet now when it comes to reading music. No, we do this, niggas. It's because it's the end of stream. It's because it's late and it's the end of stream. What's it called? Solid 8 though. Okay, fair. I was trying the hardest thing about it. The hardest thing about it was me trying to balance the different points of energy. Personally, what makes it higher if the chords were a bit more like it feels the chords fit the song, but there's some untapped work for them. For sure. The chords, specifically anything, most trombone chords, kept it simple. Simple inversions, simple second and third inversions, simple 1 through 5 for roots, right? Try to throw in some 7ths here and there, like this one. What's this? But even that's like a weird fix. I think mostly because of how it blends with that UFO 7th that I give them. Because UFO part right here is... So, it's a weird fitting. Part of it probably speaks to my lack of traditional training in terms of music theory. I haven't taken an official music theory class since... I haven't taken an official, like, music performance or theory class since my freshman year of high school. Yeah. Why didn't you tie them half notes? Oh, right here. That's just attention to detail. I haven't revisited. I've been slowly revisiting it and tying some. What, for example? I want to say these all weren't tied originally. But this UFO part was originally tied. I love that harmony. Da, 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 Told you the dog. I love that fucking harmony. And then this back part, oh my god. And yes, the second half of the melody. Oh, I didn't want to overtax the UFOs. That's a very clear, like, in my opinion, the way that he sings that's very clear. Yeah, that's very clear. A passage of voicing. There we go. Words. But I can't take this pain no more. And I wanted that call. I wanted that echo. I wanted them on that echo, and I wanted them on this descending harmony. So I knew that for a multitude of reasons that I had to, and I didn't want to overtax them. I fuck with this tuba part. Can I show you my first arrangement? Yeah, send it. And yes, that tuba part, dog, it's so simple. And like, I started overthinking it at a point, but like at a certain point, it's like, get the groove, nigga. Throw some chords in it. There's dog. This is the door. I mean it. Where would the chords come? Where would the chords come? Yeah, I'm about to copy and paste the email. I thought I remembered it from heart. I mean, I do remember it, but I didn't want to get it wrong. So I was pulling it up to copy and paste it. What's something else? This ending. And then, ooh, that shit. This whole like lower brass shit is straight like a Smash Mouth Bama State. I'll be honest. Nigga. Smash Mouth. And then this mellow that just feels like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's straight Bama State. Straight Bama State. Specifically that walk up. This walk up part, this is the most Bama State of it. Where you throw the B-tone and trombone chord at? Oh, like right here? Was seeing I'm coming off G. The fuck is that? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let it resonate. Yeah, solid concept. I mean the interval matches, but especially with the what's it called? With the resonance of like a sousaphone C. Yeah, with the resonance of a sousaphone C, having a low E flat on there wouldn't hit that wouldn't hit the same effect. If I didn't bring it up, then that would be it. If I didn't bring it up, did it go in spam? But who said they were sending an arrangement? Should have a super E instead. You see, and that's where I had to tame my ignorance, because like y'all niggas, y'all know me in my retirement stage. Have y'all read Vinland Saga? If you've read or watched Vinland Saga, I'm in season 2 right now, right? Rule of thumb for baritone: when there's no melody, make them play chords or a counter. I'm just saying, sir, or just make some shut up. In terms of what part? In terms of what part? I want to say for the most part, I'd follow that rule in here. Okay, you say he's about to send it. Key A flat. Yes. Well, F minor. F minor. Which is what made it really cool to me. How you tell the difference? It depends on accidentals that you want to use and root chords. I was using what's it called? I want to say I was using more F as a root than A flat. I'm just saying anytime, not this arrangement though. Oh, fair. My bad. I'm surprised no one has a problem with the what's the song? Bust Your Windows fanfare to start. Because this entire thing exists because I wanted to make Bust Your Windows in the Door work. I wanted to make it work. And that was the idea that I had. So that was like my Avengers initiative. That was my Avengers initiative. And then the next thing, I think I was trying to say this earlier, but I was learning English. The next thing was trying to make sure that like the monotony wasn't lost. But in actuality, this shit truly has to smack in order for me to get away with having 16 bars of trombone shit with like tag-ins, upper brass tag-ins, and build-up. Other than that, this doesn't work. If this doesn't smack, like in real life, if this doesn't smack, you just cut this. Just cut this all out and just play 8 bars of it and then go straight into the rest of the song. But like this shit has to hit from like here. Whoa, 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 whoa. That last note has to smack. Has to smack. That ain't for me. That ain't for me. This is the bad thing about like arranging a song after everyone has played it for a full fucking season. All these runs, it just sounds like Pollard. I know I had this idea before like the season even started. But to anybody else's ear, yeah, all these runs, it sounds like Pollard. This is half stealing. I had an idea of this before Virginia Union played it, but also Virginia Union played it. Now this specific like variation of the two part, that's all me. But yeah, I'll take the 8 out of 10. I'll take the 8 out of 10. I'll take the 8 out of 10. That is not the only arrangement that I was planning to make for the will be arrangement battle. If you know, well, I also have to finish this. I probably won't finish it for the arrangement battle. And then I'm about to play what Drewski sent. I'm not gonna finish this for the arrangement battle, but I was just working on this. My bad. Forgot this is loud for no reason. Throw some baritone chord in that part where they got them rests. Do it like how Southern have what I call ghost notes. Okay. In that long section, I'm gonna write it down on the side. I hate this damn song. But this has been unfinished. This has been unfinished. I'm not gonna finish it. But what I will be finishing for that arrangement battle, rate is a 1.5. What I will be finishing for the arrangement battle is this. Now, I say finishing, I really haven't started it. But if you know ball, just know. Ghost notes in the door. First 16 or 8 for real. The rest of it is pre-filled. What am I putting up? Email. Arrangement. 500 pounds. Ooh, XML file. I hope we can play it. Let me see. How does that come up on here? Oh, it opens straight into MuseScore. Okay, bet. That is a bet. I know that wasn't no damn. No, that wasn't K-pop. Hell no. Now, I also don't have anything against K-pop. There's some great K-pop shit that I would arrange. Oh, no. There's a great K-pop song that I know that has been arranged. It's on MuseScore. I want to say we've listened to it on here. Shout out to Drewski. He sent this through 500 pounds. After this, though, I will say, please, other arrangements, save it for next stream, which will be sometime next week, if not next weekend. What's it called? Just because I do have a 9 o'clock class. All right, let's get through this. first off, I had to get through the what's it called? The notation, because as y'all saw, I don't know if y'all picked up on it. When I was adjusting my arrangement, like when it does the opposite accidental, like, okay, for example, you're writing in a flat key, right? You're using flats instead of sharps. So for me, whenever like I'm going down or changing a note or whatever, and it says like sharp, I'm like, nope, fuck it. I'll go above and then go down so it registers as a sharp. So that was fucking with my mental for a second at first. Other than that, generally, okay, I do see the 2-layer UFO, yeah, for both clefs. Yeah, Zach, that's what I was fucking with my brain. I'm like, oh shit, but that's nothing to fix accidentals or but there are quite a few built-in accidentals just out of key. The thing about it, it's interesting because I'm used to hearing 500 pounds in a certain key. And this is like an interpolation of that key, it being in... This isn't in E flat. This is more so in C minor, right? My school is FAMU style. I can get that. Some of the chords... Yeah, no, this definitely isn't the normal key. Some of these trombone chords do get pretty high, at least compared to what I'm used to either reading or writing. And by reading, I mean looking over a trombone's shoulder in the band room. Never touch a trombone. Oops. What the fuck? What the fuck? Move. Get away. There we go. The song is in G, I put it in A flat. You put it in A flat. So you transposed it to A flat? If you transposed it to A flat, then you could probably ditch a few of these. The pattern is iffy only because the rhythm is a... Yeah, I will say the original song is in G. Yeah, the original song is in G. I will say some of these rhythms, for example, like where was it? You switch from triplet to 16th order or 16th eighth. And you could keep it as a triplet. I know it might be it's definitely hard to write the triplet version of what you wrote. I'm trying to find it though. Right here. For real. So you could probably just also keep like triplet right here, and then it would be the third triplet that would be the lead in. Da 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 to da 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 da. What's it called? For this group right here, as opposed to right here, because this is a change in rhythm, but the way that you have it, my band director told me to change the key. Fair. The way that you have it, it makes the difference between this rhythm and these rhythms a little bit, like, it makes them the same, but also it makes this stand out and stick out from here, if that makes sense. But the pattern of the song, the way that the song works is that this is all triplet and then this goes back to straight. I think. Da 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 for real. I like that build up of each layer and everything, and then telling Piccolos to go fetch for that overtone. Yeah. It's wonky. It's wonky with some of these chords. I would have to sit on it to see I think this chord, this big chord right here. Are you trying to a band director made some edits? Okay. 2-part teams boring until you get to the tuba break. It can be boring as long as it's serviceable. I think if this chord right here. I think this chord is the 4. Well, not all of it, because this is a resolution, but something G flat to A flat, E flat to A flat. The B might be fine, but the G flat, the E flat, that's a 4. 4-1, 4-1. This is not the original. Okay. I'd be curious to for next stream. If you still have access to the original, send the original. I want to hear your version. Because like this, for example, I think this, if you're going for like a last note type thing, or like last note before, of course, tuba break, the way that the way this trumpet chord is built, the way this trombone chord is built, this is like this is like this has the 3, this has the 5. This has the 5, and then like some of these have the 5, the 3, and or the 6, and then you resolve it to like no, not the As the 5, you have an accidental of a 6th. No, you have an accidental of a 7th. You have an accidental of a 2nd, actually. And the 2nd's fine because I could add color depending on what the rest of this chord is. But it would go for it. Theoretically, you would want it to go like 5-1, 5-1. If that makes sense. But other than that, I do fuck with it. The accidentals, and then just like 500 Pounds has been played by like so many different bands, and just in general that like its original key, the chord was made for power. Then it depends on what kind of band is playing. Summer band would kill this. College of practice. High school had to dumb it down a bit. That too. I do think that to be fair, I couldn't say the last time I heard Stevenson's band, I'll be honest. So I don't know if Stevenson's level of play, he knows the band better than we do, so I mean, a lot of this is triplet rhythm, unison. Yeah, not even harmonic unison. F horn runs. Yeah, most tax and shit is in the back half after like a large part of unison. Stevenson should be fine. In terms of rating, 6.5 to 7. I want to hear the original version. I want to hear your version. But sadly, I cannot tonight. Not tonight. No, this isn't mine. Do not save this, actually. Can I just exit? Yeah, don't save. There we go. I want to hear the original version. Send it to me, and I got you for next stream, Drewski. I got you. Other than that, this stream already has 750 views total. That's fucking crazy. I've been gone for a month. Thank y'all so fucking much. This has been insane. We are heading into. You can send it. It'll be there for next stream, is what I'm saying. Which shouldn't be more than a week. Before next year. We're entering year 2 of the channel. This is insane. We're basically knocking on the door of monetization. Y'all have the watch hours. It's just subs, and that's honestly just a matter of me posting me having more than once a week of a piece of content, probably. Actually, this is less than once a week because it's been, I think, a year. Yeah, a year was Mid-South Massacre. What the fuck is this? Is this an ad? I left an ad in the video? I don't know what this nigga's problem was. But yeah. Beyond that, Drewski, that arrangement will be the first thing that we do next year. Swear to God. Actually, let me write it on the agenda. Yes, because I see it. Let me write it down on the agenda. First thing we're doing next year. Even if you're not here for it, because at the very least, it will be at the start of the stream. So whenever you go back in the playback, it will be there. Tentatively, I'll say 25th. You remember which stream it was for the Spend It arrangement? I want to say it was. Ooh, was it a Summer Band stream? I doubt it was a Summer Band stream. Yeah, no, it wasn't a summer band stream. Bear in mind, it was my first. Absolutely. Yeah, no, look. If there's one thing niggas don't do here, it's rag. Like, you know, and no one finna rag on you. Plus it's good. Plus it's good. So no one ragging on you. We trying to build you. Cause we all consume this band shit. It must be this one, cause this is an hour and a half arrangement listening party. So it must be this one, Zach. It must be this one. Let me see. Problem. Calling all the monsters. Have the plot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. It was this one. It was this one. It was this one. Week 1 summer band. But you know, this has been an absolutely amazing journey. Thank y'all so much. I am just a little fucking 21-year-old who goes to college, who loves marching band and music. That's it. That's it. News in the future for potential shorts, YouTube shorts and TikToks. Things including me and not including me. Some of it's just general band content. But I will let y'all know. We will get sent out by Memphis Mass Band. We will get sent out by Memphis Mass Band. 25. There we go. There we go. It will be the first thing. Absolute first thing. Once again, thank everybody for coming out. Shout out to Eli. Shout out to Zachary. Shout out to Drewski. Shout out to everybody else who showed up, showed through. You might see me drop one of my arrangements next stream. Hey, you already know. Next stream is definitely going to be back to business. So the arrangement listening party, absolutely. Through and through. All gas, no brakes. But other than that, I will catch y'all later. Thank y'all for everything. Peace and crypto.